Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar live from the Chase District in Noir City, in the year of our Lord, 1942. And as we can all see from our brand new Vitaray Technology trademark powered hyper-accurate mantle clock, it's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot. So come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. Far, how goes it?
Hello. It goes.
It goes? Goes well?
It goes. It just goes.
Does it go burr?
Sure.
I haven't heard that one in a long time. So Sam.
So Polly.
Sugar spoon go burr?
It has been doing lately, yeah. I've needed to keep my fucking sugar levels up due to all this goddamn heat.
And I was thinking about you and your craziness with, or I guess in the French perspective, appropriateness with various specialized utensils.
It's not really a French thing, Polly. It's more a case of just being civilized.
No, that's a French thing.
Yeah,
It's a
pretty sure
French
it's just French, yeah.
No, it's
Yeah.
not. It's
Yeah,
really
it
not.
is. Look, you don't have aircon.
Look, listen here,
Okay.
colonials. I'll tell
Okay.
you what civilized is.
No, we have aircons. What does France have?
I have aircon.
Spoons.
What? I have air cons. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I have aircon. Oh! And a civilization that's been around for longer than quarter of a millennium.
That's overrated.
Well, I'll tell you why it's not exactly like the quickest claim to make. It's kind of the way you just made it. It's like a civilization that it's like, by that standard. China is the globe's oldest continuous civilization. I'm like, okay, Chinese expats have some particular views on the Great Leap Forward, considering that in a matter of 5 years, the Chinese killed more Chinese than there were deaths in the entirety of World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Across all nations. Of their own people. To shift their system of government from a broad-based agrarian peasant system to a so-called modern industrialized state. It's like, can you really call that a continuous civilization? Well, yeah, people lived there. That's the standard?
If you're gonna go continuous civilization as well, the Aboriginals of Australia, like it's kind of
when you can go back to the Mesolithic era and shit, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, I suppose there is an argument to be made of like all of the time spent up to the point where you invented the wheel for those people that have. Yeah, that is one continuous civilization, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You see my point? Because I hear people bring that up a lot, and it's like, yeah, look, I know we've all been trained to be self-hating in the West, but I'm not really sure the point people are making with that. Or maybe they're not making the point that they think that they are. Hold on, I gotta log into my Streamlabs. You know why? Because I didn't have the foresight to do it first. Well, yeah, yes, actually.
Yeah, it does that to me all the time, don't worry. Great, I love that. Thanks, Streamlabs.
See the 6 services that Streamlabs has access to. No, I'm fine. I mean, I guess I should know, but I don't want to know at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They got access to your medical records. Wait, what? How? What do you... Why would they even want that?
Welcome to Stream Meds.
You joke, but that'll be a thing.
That will be a thing. That will be a thing in like 10 years, 5 years tops, right? It's, Stream Meds.
Garter Dingle, thank you very much for the $10. Polly, how's it going? Not bad. Not too bad. I hope all is well. It's not bad. Allergies are a bitch, but that's a super minor complaint. So other than that, things are pretty good. Pouring a glass of Eagle Rare. So cheers, Otter. Have you been painting anything? Sent you some pictures of a work in progress on Discord. Okay, I'll check that out forthwith. I want to see that. Have I been painting anything? No. What I have been doing is a bunch of sprue cutting and mold line scraping, and so I've been doing a whole bunch of assembling, not painting proper. I don't really think, nobody considers not even base coating, but just priming. Because you do all of those things when you get them all together and you get them based, and then you baste. And then you prime them, and then the painting starts. So I've just been putting guys together. You know, did I tell you that I bought metal minis for the first time? Up until now?
I did not.
Yeah, up until now, all my minis have been hard plastic because Warlord Games, American War for Independence, they're all hard plastic. But I've been spreading beyond because it's like you can only buy... It's Warlord Games, and I don't expect them to go full Waterloo with the American Revolution. Because as most of you know, and if you don't, here's the news. The mini market, the tabletop wargaming market, is like 85% plus and an English thing. The English own tabletop wargaming. Why? I'm not really sure. Probably because it originated or at least became super popular there first. So, you know, Games Workshop, Warlord Games, all the other smaller producers are all English companies based out of England. And unsurprisingly, the English are really into the Battle of Waterloo. Because, you know, France got stomped. And it was a...
Well, yeah, in the same sense that, like, you know, Americans are really, really, really into Independence Day.
Sure, yeah. But that's what I mean. If it was an American company, I would expect them to be making an endless big deal out of the Civil War and the Revolutionary War, right? It's the English, so nobody should be surprised that it's not just the Battle of Waterloo. It's Napoleonic warfare generally that they're into. But there's so many detailed minis around the Battle of Waterloo, and I get it. But there's, to their credit, at Warlord Games, they spread well beyond. Like, they do wars that I honestly had never even heard of. Like, the wars for Spanish succession, they've got a whole thing for. You know, when the hyper mutant died for.
Yeah.
Charles II? Was that his name? The Habsburgs, the last guy.
Yeah. I think it was a Charles.
The hyper mutant. That was a little mean.
Yeah,
but I did.
I mean, it's true.
It's fucking true, though. Like, look, when the portrait that's supposed to be flattering does not look flattering. Come on.
Yeah. Let's let me just share my screen here real quick. You guys. Hold on. I'm still operating out of a laptop here, so I'm just... It's slow going. More slow going than normal. There we go. Okay. How do you spell Habsburg? H-A... Habsburg? Habsburg, like that?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. And Charles.
Yeah.
I mean, for those of you who haven't seen, I mean, what are his lists?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. The jutting chin, right? Oh, it's
Yeah.
Habsburg. Okay. Yeah, I got it right. It was Charles II.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hey! But yeah, just remember, this portrait was supposed to be flattering.
Right. There we go, chat.
Right? It's supposed to be, you know...
Oh, cut his
make it
face
look
right
better.
off. Open link.
But if this is flattering, then,
Yep.
just imagine what it must have looked like.
Yeah. I was watching a thing a good while back where they were talking about various envoys from other countries that had an audience with King Charles of Spain, and the descriptions like scabs all over his head, and one eye went one way, one eye went the other. He swallows his food whole because he can't chew because his jaw's so out of alignment, and it's like, oh my God. And I do remember the descriptions. His mother was also his aunt and also his stepsister and also his, like, holy shit.
Yeah, that family tree is more like a family wreath in so many fucking ways.
Yeah. So after this guy dies, there's a series of battles for like the next 10, 11 years that are called the battles, the Wars of Spanish Succession. Oh, I got such a hard time saying that. So they've got a whole, Warlord Games got a whole series dedicated to them. But if you go with the French and Indian War and some things from the War of 1812, you can, depending on how you paint them, you can make them look like the Revolutionary War persons, especially if they're just militiamen and stuff, because they're in average clothing. I've made great use of French soldiers from the French and Indian War, Sam, just painted properly, look absolutely like they might be Continental soldiers. And the reason I'm doing that is because there's just not that many soldiers to go around, and they've all been hard plastic up until I bought these newest ones from the French and Indian War, and they're metal that I got them for the first time. And it's like, oh, this is a totally different experience. I'm going to have to tap, well, Quiz, Inquisitor, our mutual friend, to help me with that, because he's the only guy I know that's painted metal minis. That would be able to give me some advice. Like basing them is a whole nother thing. You can't just glue their feet to the top of the base like I've been doing up until now. It's a little bit more involved than that. I gotta get this guy off my screen. It's creeping me out, man.
What? The way too inbred guy is freaking you out?
Yeah.
Really? Really?
Yeah. And?
Yeah?
What?
I was just concerned about.
Are you bringing up Hassan Piker again?
Like.
What?
But I mean, I could be. You don't know.
I was just amazed by how much the guy on the right looked like fucking, what's his name, Zuckerberg.
That might explain his problems. Maybe he's got some unfortunately close family members.
Could be. It'd have to be, you know, a plurality of generations, though, right?
Yeah. So there's that. I'm going to go get those images off of Discord. And after that, Alan, thank you very much for the $5. Who, of course, simply says, Polly. And always happy to have you here. Alan. And he said he poured himself an Eagle Rare. It's one of my favorite bourbons. And you know what I've got right in front of me right now that I'm holding up and nosing the bouquet of? A Glenlivet 21 year. And why do I have a Glenlivet 21 year? Because I found it in a box of glasses.
Huh.
Now, why did I have a full unopened bottle of Glenlivet 12 in the little wood gift box that it comes in a box that's supposed to be just glasses? I don't know. But I was happy to find it. I was like, when did I steal? I mean, buy this.
Perfectly legitimately acquired it.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly not my favorite single malt of all time, but hell. Very nice anyway. The also in that box, you know what was in there? And again, also unopened, a bottle of absinthe. Which
absinthe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imported too. Well, I mean, most of it is, but I mean, makes specific particular reference to made in the traditional manner with wormwood, etc.
Huh.
I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I have no recollection as to why I even have that bottle. None. It's like, I don't even know where the fuck this came from. I don't even think I recognize the label or the brand. Which is actually really appropriate.
Weird.
Because Alan hit the Winona Ryder sucking on the sugar cube, which is her drinking absinthe in the traditional way. See? It all relates.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't fake peat smoke. That's how they get Scotch to be smoky far.
They will. Eventually, they will. They're really trying. They've been trying for a while with like all this artificial aging nonsense that they've been on with.
That's what life is like when you're a drunk insomniac. You leave my personal life out of this. Someone offered Polly a hamburger. I forgot all about the Kules.
How? How could you?
Far. That's asking for an animatic, is it not?
Well, I give you a hamburger.
Yeah. Do you not want to do building collapses
mean,
on the
it
other
would
side
be
of town
funny.
as someone's being handed a hamburger? You don't want to bring
I
these...
mean, it would be funny if you get all psychedelic with it, I guess. It's... I give you a hamburger.
You hand me the stills. I'll do the editing. I'll do it. I'll do the recording and everything.
Just, oh god, I'll give you a hamburger. I mean, there is a guy that's actually done like a not animatic, but he has read the whole thing off before. That's how I found it originally.
Really?
It was just it was just the audio of him saying it, and like the music just starts like getting more obvious in the background with every level he reads off, and it's just this like almost mystical kind of music.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of it was honestly really funny. Like when I found it, and it's like, okay, yeah. Is there like a text version of this? Yep, there it is.
That's fucking priceless.
'Cause that's how it spread across Tumblr back in the day. It was that audio clip of the guy reading it off.
Yeah. Boom. Or how do you do these multiple screens on one screen thing? How'd you ever do this?
I haven't done it for a long time, so
Maybe I'm just going off of your weird thing with multiple desktops that I still find strange.
it works if you haven't if you only have the one screen, it does work.
Gamer Valine, thank you very much for the $18. Glenn Fiddick uses anthracite because they could control the smokiness better than with peat. I didn't know that. Interesting. Anthracite. I take it is like...
Type of coal.
That sounds like a mineral, but I take it that that's like a...
It's coal.
Oh.
It's one of the purest forms of coal that you can get.
Oh yeah.
As opposed to lignite, which is, you know, ancient trees. Which still has, you know, an awful lot of the lignin left in it, so it burns much more dirtily than anthracite does.
See, that reminded me of something. I'm going to that. Come on, there we go. I was blown away when I was finding out about a tinderbox and what defines a tinderbox, where you burn cotton or fabric, linen, to have to light fires. This blew me away. It was something that I was watching on Townsend's channel on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Let me just frame. So get this far. If you take linen, like it's like, so this is like, they got like wood that's been soaked and then full of holes, right? And then you got your little shit, what's it called? Striking material. Sam, when you're
flint and steel.
Flint and steel, thank you. When you got your there's your flint stone, and the steel's either on the back of the box or underneath that thing. One of the ways that they would take it is like the way that charcoal is made as well. It's like you burn it until it's black. You take like little patches of fabric like linen and burn it until it's black, just shy of being ash. And that's one of the most flammable.
To make chalcloth.
Yeah, and it's one of the most flammable things you can have. And I've never had anybody explain the chemistry of what's going on there. But I find it interesting because it's like, wouldn't you have burnt away the majority of the combustible things by that point? And it's like, no, you've made the most combustible thing by that point. It's like, so is there like a giant hot flash point before it burns it right to ash once you've burnt it black like that? No, there isn't. Only if you relight it is it now incredibly combustible. I'm like, you have to relight it at that point? Yes. Weird.
Something about, like, the process of not burning, because it's not properly burning, but I mean, well, in like charcoal production, right? The whole point is you need to have quite an intense amount of heat pass through it without introducing oxygen, because then it will just combust. What would it be, like a carbonization or something like that?
Maybe. I do find it interesting the details that. Oh, there's a beautiful example of it. The little steel of that shape. That looks exactly like the ones that they were using on Townsend's, because you would find these all over taverns of the time, in every home, by every hearth. You would see something that looks basically like that. Your striking surface of steel to smack your flint against, because you absolutely need one of these to get it going. For it is impressive how quickly one of those, it's a little tiny patch of black cloth, and just the slightest spark, as soon as it hits it, yep, it starts burning red. And you just like give it a couple of blows on it, and yep, poof, you get a flame. That easy. I'm like, cool. And that's the whole point in having the tinderbox, is that not only do you have your stuff in there, but in that very same box, you can also make more of that char cloth. Because you just put regular cloth in there, toss it in the fire, and it will burn, but not burn away. It'll turn into more char cloth for you. So apparently this was in everybody's pockets back in the day, and the creator of that content over there on the Townsends, John Townsend, said, and here's some examples from literature. It's like Gulliver from Gulliver's Travels uses his tinderbox to light a fire a couple of times, and so-and-so from this story. And I'm like, fuck, I had no idea how often this came up. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $3. It said 3 for Weebo's legs. I figured I'd keep it short.
Well played.
Yeah, it really was. I completely forgot that, Sam, we went through the trouble to figure out how to get like damn near zero latency without it being particularly laborious on your computer's resources. Remember when we went through all that trouble to figure out which settings would work best on to optimize OBS for the lowest latency? When we ask a question in chat, their response is almost fucking immediate, and I forgot about that. It's been that long.
Well, it was partly to do with the YouTube backend, and partly to do with encoding, because obviously if YouTube has to re-encode everything, then yeah. No, I mean YouTube does re-encode everything, but yeah, which one is YouTube fastest at decoding and re-encoding for a live stream? Yeah,
right.
I do remember the process. What a fucking headache it was.
I say that because I'm just like, looking up, and it's like a while back. It's like Flint and Steel, Flint from Mort and Abby and Ivy, and it's yeah, I gotta remember, I can ask chat questions and I don't need to wait 15 or 18 seconds. It's fucking immediate, because we went through the trouble to do that. I gotta remember to take advantage. Hey, Polly Wednesday was my
take advantage.
What?
Oops, I was gonna say, yeah, take advantage of chat's general pattern talk. Yeah.
Well, we're hanging out in a bar. That's the point, right? Somebody's shouting from the other side of the room. It's Tinder, you dumbass. Oh, right. It's just. Hey, Polly Wednesday was my 35th birthday, and my parents got me a PlayStation 5. Fucking win. I never got anything that cool for my birthday. I got a Attaboy. I'm just kidding. I got some cool things for my birthday, but I don't think... what is a PlayStation 5 going for? 600, 700, 800?
I don't actually.
In my household, scrap. Fuck Sony.
Wow.
Not to rain on anybody's parade, but yeah, yeah.
500-ish?
Yeah, it's about $1,000.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that is a very nice fucking birthday present. My manga life. Well, manga. Wouldn't want to offend any fans of the Japanimation.
Polly, say pasta.
Pasta.
Thanks.
What? What?
Don't worry about it. Let's move on.
Are you doing a long and short A joke at my cross-Atlantic pronunciation? Is that what you're doing?
Don't you mean Atlantic?
You son of a fucking bitch. You miserable fuck. Atlantic. That just sounds odd. Oh, here we go. Engineer MK. The reason char cloth is so flammable is because it was created by burning without oxygen, so you're left with carbon and nitrogen, making the redox reaction so incredibly easy when catching a spark? It's because the process burns it without oxygen. That would explain the reason why they do it the way that they do. In a tinderbox with one hole pinned through the tin in the top, and it burns, and then you see smoke just like spitting out of that, like a little tiny chimney. And then it goes, as soon as that smoke slows down and turns white, that's when you know it's done. Take it out the fire. And yeah, that process, you would burn the oxygen off quite quickly.
White smoke.
Yeah, and then
white smoke being much cleaner than blue smoke. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's, I get your point that what is happening inside that tinderbox that I was watching in that video on the Townsends, and somebody says, yeah, Townsends is awesome. Brady Young. Yeah, because it is. If you're into food from that era or different things from that era, the Townsends is a great YouTube channel, which is so awesome, or has become additionally appreciated after AI slop has taken over the fucking entire platform. You know what I mean?
Amen. Amen.
It's like, oh my God, it's a human being in front of a camera saying things that weren't written by software. Like, it's I'm just being bitter, but man, it just seems like it's fucking any documentary that was made in the last 2 years, I'm so suspicious of now. I'm listening for the incredibly synthetic sounding voice and the telltale signs of AI writing where things are said in threes, and, you know, all the indications of the way it concludes its thoughts. One of the most annoying patterns to me is it's not the kind of thing that you would do on a Sunday, rather the thing you would rather do all weekend. It'll go, what it is not this, instead it's this. And it does it all the time. Like, yeah, that's a great way of saying things, but I think any human being is going to get tired of writing it because they know that people are going to get tired of reading it, so it won't keep repeating it, but the software doesn't know any better. It just keeps making that selection to say it like that.
Talk about like products, like going on about how like, oh, this company has been, you know, leading innovation and blah 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 in design for such and such and such, and then like 30 seconds later it's talking about, and this leads us back to the innovations that this company has been making and leading in design. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, seriously, I have to turn the video off. I have to. If this is a conspiracy to get us to spend less time in front of screens, it's fucking working.
So one big psyop. Get off the screen.
You know what? I will never get tired of pointing out mistakes that I made that are funny, because it's like you step out of rake, you got to laugh a little bit at yourself, right? I called Brad Young Brady Young. Where did I get too wise?
Probably
no,
for fun.
Oh, fuck you.
I just looked at the name too
constantly
fast.
Questioning his behavior. If anyone's going to sit there and go, Polly, what? Why? It's you.
I'm not giving them out for free, though.
There's something about milking cows. I don't know. Hold on, leave that one with me.
Hey, you want to see cool? Look at this. I'm trying to do 10 things at once here. There. Is God Emperor Dingle double bottling in a single hand? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. That's cool.
Okay.
2 unopened bottles of Eagle Rare, which is one of my favorites. I never thought of, I can spin a bottle pretty damn well, and with the confidence to do it without looking, which is, I mean, not a rare skill, but, you know, it takes a little bit of confidence because you're afraid you're going to drop your precious bourbon. But I've never tried picking up 2 at the same time. I don't know. I got pretty big hands and long fingers. I think I could.
I wouldn't pick it up if I wasn't good at it.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also the kind of thing that you would definitely want to do with these longer, straight, more or less wine bottle shaped bottles. These Grey Goose shaped bottles.
Mm.
Have you ever had Eagle Rare, Sam?
I cannot say that I have. I've had very, very little bourbon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, truth be told.
If you dig bourbon, Eagle Rare is It's odd how they get this really strong apricot-y flavor. It's not heavy on the char and heavy on the vanilla. It's more heavy on the caramel and the dry fruit apricot type flavor. Where if you got something like Knob Creek 10-year-old, that it tastes like the char of the barrel. It really comes through. So it's, depending on what you want, you can pick different ones, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I dropped chat down again. Fuck! I've ever tried Jimmy Redcorn whiskey. No. Never even heard of it that I can remember. Holly has baby hands confirmed. No. Damn it, Deline.
No, he has otter paws.
Yeah.
Stop a little.
It's not my fault.
It's the counterpart, otter play.
I'd say each Taylor's better than Eagle. I could see that. Mentioned earlier was Wild Turkey 101. There's something that just... Is it the best out there? No. But it has no business being that good for that price. You see what I'm saying?
So, there's only one problem with Wild Turkey.
What's that?
You are contractually obligated to drink it from a goblet.
Jesus, Sam. Far, do you get that?
No.
A
No, I don't.
goblet.
Like gobble gobble, like a turkey, a goblet.
Aw.
It took me 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds too. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my god, he can't mean gobble gobble, can he? I'm like, oh my god, he did. It.
Yes, he did. He fucking meant gobble gobble. Fucking Christ.
You've never heard that one before.
No.
We're breaking new ground.
Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking
Sure.
border to broach there, Sam. Make sure you get. No joke is too low. I don't know. Sam manages to find the sub basement that no one knew was there before. I just.
Look, I'm like the Columbus of jokes, all right? There's a lot of disease, pain, and misery to be held.
Yeah, see, Valine brings
But
up
eventually.
Valine brings up the. Holly's got small hands. Yeah, I remember when she was threatening a bottle of olive oil with her 1911. You should have seen it. She dwarfed that 1911. That was like her hand, her big, grip on it, right? I'm not saying the 1911 is the biggest gripped pistol out there. It's just a single stack. I get it. But it's a fair-sized gun and tends in most women's hands to look like a rather large gun. Not in hers. And it was that day that I started calling her Meat Hooks Malone. And she's just angry. All this time later, that was like 2 years ago, and she's still, trying to make fun of my small hands, which I don't have.
But if he did, it would be perfectly acceptable.
That's right. What is it, a 239? Valine got a SIG for Valentine's Day. Can you imagine?
I don't need to. I was there.
You were there when she got it?
Yeah.
I got trouble believing that. I mean, I wish I got cool things like SIGs for Valentine's Day. I'd be all right with that. What are you going to do? Okay, so.
I don't know. I've had some cool things for Valentine's Day, most of which I can't talk about. Birthdays are the one that fucking rankles me.
I don't want to hear about the rusty trumpet, okay? I just...
For a start off, it's called a rusty trombone. Secondly...
Not the one that I heard that you got. It wasn't. I did. There it is.
Don't Google that far. You don't want to know.
Sorry, I've been blocked. I get this a lot.
After what you just came out with, Polly, you fucking well should be.
The 238 Legion, which is a super fancy, ultra cool little 9mm in the Legion skin. which is awesome. Good amount. 938.
Yeah, I've only saying you mean the one in your DMs, Polly. Though.
So many things
He's
to
got
do. So
stream
far.
momentum.
9mm pistols
You have
with
so
4.5
much time,
inch
it's a
barrels.
little
I
bit-
just when are they going to stop doing things like this to pistols?
Never. It's never gonna happen.
When we retract the privilege of credit card ownership from women.
It's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
You just
That's
blame
what I
women for
said.
that? Is that the
Absolutely. Frivolous purchases? That's not the purview of us, Polly.
Oh yeah, okay. So
Caleb Hammer would disagree.
I would do the sexy photographic layout like this if like this is her Valentine's Day present. I would also do a sexy layout like that of the whole kit if I got that for. Yeah. I love that they give you like Legion static stickers for your car window, Legion stickers for your bumper. Like they just,
Bro, I tell you,
I get it.
I saw this fucking comedy bit a little while ago about like like guys who've got like fucking giant trucks.
Yeah.
Like the fucking Ford F-150 Mega Revolution, whatever the fuck it's called. Right. And then they got all like the stickers on them and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And they always look like super macho and all that kind of shit. But then the illusion is completely shattered when you think about what it must look like for them to be putting those stickers on their truck. Because it just looks like putting stickers on literally anything else. There is nothing masculine about applying stickers to anything. The shit we used to do to like pencil cases when we were 10.
I have seen
like,
some
holding it up, like lining it up.
I've seen some surprisingly unlikely characters with stickers of various anime waifus all over them, like dudes that look like you play football. Athletic looking dudes. And in the back window is some or another anime waifu.
Yeah.
Fucking Japan,
Yeah,
man.
We don't do 3D women anymore, Polly.
Clearly not.
3D women will age. 2D waifus, they're 22 forever.
Yeah, but I mean,
also I
Yeah, so here, right?
Well. See? Look at those meaty paws. And I'll just leave to your imagination why she's traditionally kink-binded a bottle of olive oil.
I don't know. I think a shibari could use work.
I didn't even know the name, so I was more like, oh, hey, that looks like really good olive oil. That was what I was catching off it. I'm just not going to pay attention to the fact that she's using quality paracord to wrap up a bottle just so. And that I'm also like, oh, hey, cool. That's a SIG 1911. Sweet. Listen, did you miss the fact that bottle's like kink bound? I'm trying not to notice. Right.
Stop noticing. Stop noticing.
I don't know. I think there's something quite precious about using paracord rather than silk rope for extra virgin olive oil. It's kind of like, yeah. Something ever so slightly degrading about it, and it's like, yeah, no, actually, that's remarkably apropos.
Here I am with my.
See, if it was canola oil, that's when you use the silk rope, so that it feels special.
You're trying to upclass a low-class girl? Is that what you're doing?
What? Right. Princess treatment, right?
Yeah, never fails, I'm told.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I've read.
Okay, so here's something that I came across the other day. I wanted to buy a small carry bag, basically.
Okay.
I didn't want it as big as the shoulder bag, which is like, I don't know what, I think some people would think of as like a satchel or whatever, or a laptop bag. That's what I've been using for a while. It's like, but I just don't need to carry that much stuff. It's like, so when I'm like, I'm just gonna be running out for like half an hour, 45 minutes. And I got to admit, I don't know why it's getting to me now when it never really did before, but it is. I'm picking up what? Okay. Well, my vape pen, pack of cigarettes, a lighter, my phone, couple of knives, extra ammunition, you know, it's all this like stuff and things. And as I got to pick up this, my earphone buds, my like, just holy shit, my traveling pocket pharmacy. So I want like a small bag to throw that in, dude. You can so quick, like one, it's annoying how expensive these things can be. And two, it's a minefield, Sam, because you can get very, very close to a purse without meaning to.
No, I'm gonna be 100 with you. It's been a thing here for like fucking 10 years of like these like guys dressed up in like fucking tracksuits listening to fucking rap, like
So Russians?
Maghreb-y French. Sorry,
Russians?
they kind of look like it, but like these are like white guys that are like kind of trying to
What, and
pass for like
Russians aren't?
Maghreb-y imports, and they're wearing these fucking like it goes across the body. It's what do you call it?
Fanny pack?
Abdominal carry.
Yeah,
pack.
a fanny pack?
No, not a fanny pack. No, it
No?
goes from like right shoulder to left hip kind of thing, and then there's like a rectangular pack that's
Right.
probably about 6 inches square, something like that.
Yeah.
Dude, it looks so fucking gay.
See,
It just, and I don't mean homosexual. I mean it looks gay.
see, so
This kind of thing.
okay, some of the problems that I've seen
Huh.
when it's on either side, it tends to take on purse-like vibes when the straps are
Yeah.
connected on either side like that. Okay, when they're connected at the top and then only on one side, this is the kind of crossbody sling bag that you're talking about, and it that's what they're made for, like it to sling exactly in the way that you're talking about it, like
Okay, but
crossbodies.
counterpoint, large inside jacket pocket, much more masculine.
Like this, bro can't admit he's got a purse. That's what's happening right here.
That is a purse.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
That's-
no two ways
that's
about
a
it.
purse.
That is a purse. Yeah.
Um, I'm not opposed to, but I don't want a
The person denial.
That's more of a bandolier, isn't
not
it?
not a cyclist bag. What would you call it? Like a delivery person's bag, because it's wide enough to fit documents and nothing else. Something like that.
Oh, postie bag.
That kind of thing. Women have infinite options in this way because there's all kinds of like Hello Kitty cutie backpacks like this that are available for
Right.
them. Yeah.
But then they want to complain that they don't have pockets when they've got all these fucking options. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
All right, fuck you. You can
But
carry a bag
I
around.
want pockets too.
No.
Sometimes you don't want to carry a bag. Sometimes you just
Gender
want the
roles are
pockets.
important for society, Far.
No,
Now
piss
it's not
off.
the
I
time
want
for
the pockets.
feminism.
No, I want the pockets. Fuck you.
So it's funny, like when I was looking on Amazon, all I was coming across were bags exactly like you're describing, like from the shoulder to the waist, and it's a little rectangular bag in the center of the body. I know, like this one's bigger than the ones you're talking about, but it
That kind of
there's
thing.
way better ways to carry your handgun, man.
It's a handgun.
And dude, what are you walking around with a Desert Eagle for anyway? See,
Is that t-shirt
infinite women's options.
just doesn't work.
You know,
Hey, it's it.
Sam's got a good point here. I don't want to hear more about your shallow pockets.
No, give me pockets. Fuck you. Give me the pockets.
Would you trade pockets for purses?
Far,
In
do you
some
want me to
instances.
do you want me to just buy you like a couple of pairs of fucking cargo pants? Because I'll do it right the fuck now. You can have all the pockets you want. But
If you want to buy me pants, go ahead. Buy pants.
but you have to give up on the bag.
No,
The one or the other.
no.
I've noticed that some people tend to like I tend to think of them as kidney-shaped sling bags. These seem really fucking popular.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
This one's getting close.
See that?
This one's getting close to the kind of bag that I'm looking for. It's got like, this is almost like a Russian nesting doll. It's a smaller bag. It's had a smaller bag. It's had a smaller bag.
Russian nesting bags.
Yeah. I get the question where
This is
somebody's
the
asking,
kind
like,
of
why
bag
would you
you need to
carry
train
off
them.
body? It's pretty odd, I guess, if you're wearing all spandex or something like that. But then why are you wearing all spandex? Aren't you a man? I'm not quite sure why. There is something to be said for having a bug out bag, but a bug out bag would need to be a little bit bigger than this one is. This one's only big enough to, like, that's a quite small bag. If you look at the size of the handgun up here at the top that's being cut off, so chat can't see it.
A bug out bag's ideally, like fucking rucksack kind of size.
Yeah, you want it to be like a full on backpack. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And something I've discovered too is when it comes to these bags, there are ripoffs. Of course, there's some that are too good to be true in terms of cheapness. Just you read the reviews on them, like let's say on Amazon, right? Where it's like rip the first week, it's made out of Chinesium, it's like, the thing was $12.99. That's exactly why. And there are ripoffs, but for a lot of them,
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing.
Shit, that's scary.
Probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. I'm not carrying a purse and my laptop bag to work. Also, I sold Why My Guy Can't Trade Me in for a newer model. I have a job.
A well-paying job, yeah. That's a strong argument
Yeah.
against.
I see your point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not carrying my purse and laptop bag to work. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Some things are just like, I've been carrying like my shoulder bag for just a few items that are in it. And so the stuff that's currently in there, like paperwork and school stuff and work stuff, mostly work stuff, which is like, so stacks of documents and a couple of reference books. And I'm carrying that stuff around because I'm not going to empty the bag just to put a few items in it. You know what I mean? I really need a different fucking bag. Valine ended up turning me on to, have you looked into, not that, definitely not that.
Maybe that.
Yeah, this ends up being very much along the lines of what I was looking for. It's because what I have is a notebook that is the largest thing I'm conceivably ever going to need to fit in there. So it needs to at least fit that, which is like 5.5 inches by 3.5 or 4 inches or something like that. And that fits it. And it's by a manufacturer where it's not incredibly thin and cheap and ready to rip and not worth anything. And they've stuffed it full of newspaper because when people show what actually in the reviews, when they post pictures and you see the way that it arrives and it's folded and rolled up because it's actually so thin that you're not going to be able to put anything inside of it and it won't maintain its shape when you put anything in it. So like there, it's got like a square box inside of it to have it, like it won't even stand up on its own. The material's that thin. Not this one, but some that I'm looking at.
Have you considered a briefcase?
Not outside of like assassin fantasies, no.
Well, here's where it starts. You buy your first briefcase to carry paperwork. And eventually, you upgrade to, a collapsed marksman rifle.
Yeah, but I'd look weird wearing, a t-shirt and jeans and a baseball cap with a briefcase.
No, you wouldn't. You just look like you stole it. And is that not all the more reason to have one?
When I was talking with Valine about this, I said one of the nice things about like a 511 Tactical, if anybody knows that company, they got really nice bags. But she made a point that like Osprey is nice as a company because the bag looks like less of what it is. where, yeah, you're carrying a 511 tactical bag. It looks like a 511 tactical bag. The whole outside is mollied. It looks like you're trying to fulfill a Rainbow Six tactical fantasy carrying that thing around. Yeah, it works for purpose really well, and they're extremely well thought out designs. You're definitely getting what you pay for. And they back them up in the warranty and so on, but it absolutely looks like what it is. A tactical bag. A bug out bag.
You might as well be carrying a fucking Pelican case around with you.
Right? Which are super cool, but yeah, it looks a certain kind of way, doesn't it?
Bro, there's the fucking answer for me, right? Give me a fucking like bandolier, right? With just like a bunch of like small Pelican cases on it. I'll fuck with that. Alright, I'm going out for a smoke. Pops open Pelican case, retrieves cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I could pull that off.
I thought about using an ALCE pack. I don't even know what that is.
You know what just occurred to me?
Oh, whoa.
Pelican cases. Pelican cases are Tupperware for men.
They are. That's true. See, this kind of looks like what it is. Doesn't it? I mean,
it looks fucking uncomfortable, I'll tell you that.
That thing's got more
It
pouches than a Rob Liefeld
yeah.
character.
Oh my god, you're not wrong. I hate that you're not wrong. And then I know that. What the fuck?
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a
Look at all
deadly
of those
serious
pockets.
pack, no question. But
Yes, it is.
Isn't it disgusting all those pockets for? Don't you just hate that?
Whiskey and whiskey.
Oh, I hate that.
So where's my pants, Sam?
Gamerly, thank you for the
on your
450.
legs.
That wasn't the Osprey pack. Polly, the Osprey was the one that expanded. Yeah, no, for sure. That definitely wasn't the Osprey one. But this one's got the Fallen Raven cool little fox logo on it. Das Fallen Raven, or whatever. FJ accented ALL Raven. Fucking Sweden.
I can't actually fucking see it. Discord is not being helpful. Fjellraven.
Fjellraven. Okay. They seem to make great products, so I'll stop making fun of
Less
them.
German, more Viking.
Look, it's the J, like in Jägermeister. You don't say it that way. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less hurts, more hurdy.
I can just not. I can't avoid thinking of Swedish Chef when people say things like that.
Of course.
I just. Yeah, Green Badger Outdoors. I was impressed with some of the stuff on the Osprey site that Valina sent me to. I spent a while poking around there. That is a good, not full bore 511 tactical, but still quality. I had to carry one of those in the army. Oh, fuck, I feel your pain. More pouches! More pouches! Look, it comes with its own dolly.
Oh, great.
I mean, really, it's not a dolly, no. It's just
It's
the carry frame, but
massive frame. Mm-hmm.
you definitely want that. That's going to distribute the weight in such a way that you won't, collapse your spine.
You never really sort of appreciate just how much fucking difference that makes until you go on a 21-mile march.
I've never done that, but I completely believe everything you just said. Yes.
It doesn't even have to be 21 mile. Go for a walk for a mile with one of those frames on. It is outrageous how much difference it makes.
I know the tiny difference that it can make that if you don't take a fold out of your sock and go for a hike. So I can only...
Yes. Oh, fuck. That's one of those things, right? That's one of those things. You know when people like post the fucking question, like, if you could do one minor thing, you could change one minor thing about someone's day just to annoy them, what would it be? Right? Because you can't just go with the, put Lego bricks underneath where they're walking. No, that's not minor. That's a hate crime.
Uh-huh.
Hey. But
Put
yes.
a fold in their sock that they never have the opportunity to unfold while they're walking around. Yeah. That is hell on earth. People don't burn in hell. No, they walk around with a fold in their sock for eternity.
Oh, so that reminds me.
Hmm.
I told you that I would tell you the stories that my dad told me about things that he got into as a 12-year-old that if I had gotten into as a 20-year-old, he would have beat the hell out of me.
Right. Don't beat the hell out of you, maybe not, but admonish you severely.
Yes. Yeah, there would be an admonishment incoming.
Mm-hmm.
Now, beat the hell out
Possibly
of me, no.
even a
But
chastisement.
if I had done them when I was 12, oh yeah, he would have, you know when I tell you I'm going to give you such a shake, he would have. Like, just, what are you thinking? What was that? My dad, so he starts telling me about when him and his friends made their own gunpowder.
What?
Yeah. And as I'm like, that was my reaction. I was like, what? We were talking about the recipe for gunpowder, which is, I forgot how we got on that, but I'm like, what is it? It's potassium nitrate and charcoal and sulfur, right? And he's like, yeah,
Pretty
saltpeter, whatever. He goes, you used to be able to get all those at a pharmacy. Now, what me and my friends did, and over the next 5 minutes, I realized my dad was an arsonist.
The moment when you realize your father might have a problem with fire.
Like, it just kept getting crazier. Like, okay. Like, the more details that were added on, the stranger it got. So I just sat there in dumbfounded silence. Well, my dad continues to tell this story every few minutes, looking over his shoulder up the stairs to see if my mom was listening.
Oh.
And he's speaking sort of like a stage whisper. He goes like, so then what we did, it's like, wait a minute, what are you whispering to me for? If this isn't a problem.
Like, hey, kid, come here.
Yeah, right. I just, so it starts with, you'd get all of them. And, so we'd mix it all together. This was one of my favorite parts. We'd mix it all together but you want it flat as possible because you want to break it up like as when it gets really, really dry, that you can break it up like in flaky, consistent amounts so that you can then, deposit to do whatever you can do with it in a very consistent way because you know how much is there. Because so we want as flat as possible. So just lay down newsprint, and you would spread out this paste as you mixed it. You just dump water on it. I'm like, wait, water didn't kill it? He goes, nope, it doesn't. Not once it's dry. It's because I doubt you could light it while it's wet. Because, well, I don't know, we never tried. But you would mix your ingredients and in the proper portions, because that's incredibly important. And they would turn like this paste that was almost like an extremely thick molasses. And you would just spread it out over a piece of newsprint, lay another piece of newsprint on top of it, and then I'd put down 2 or 3 2x4s.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, 1 for each of you.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. This is how we ended up watching Pepperbox and someone shitting on Glock. It started with this and Darwin Awards. Yeah, glad my dad didn't win a Darwin Award over that. I'm very happy to say.
Oh, gunpowder, safe.
Well, yeah, I mean, he went into Darksidism. Don't forget to decorate and style my bag. Well, I have my Bedazzler, so I'm all set. Mort said, no, you can't light it when it's wet. I didn't assume so, but I don't know. I've never tried making my own gunpowder. So anyway, you mix it all together and you spread it on the page, you put another layer on top of it, and you lay down a piece of wood. And then I would take a long 2x4 that I had cut to be just a little bit longer than the roof beam. So it's on the basement floor, which is concrete. And then inside, like your grandfather's house, he goes, you were never in it, but it's, and a little bit taller, a little bit longer up to that beam. And then take a hammer and slam that beam in to push down on it. I'm like, why didn't you just put something heavy on top of it? He goes, oh, that's not enough pressure. I wanted it flat.
Oh Jesus, he's explaining his reasoning.
I'm like, didn't that like creak
Oh
the
my
floor
God.
to like push it up with it? He goes, oh yeah, it did. It did. You could hear the whole house creaking, like when the house settles at night and you can hear little sounds and whatnot. He goes, you could hear that as you're pushing it up because you're pushing up on a floor joist to
Well, and your grandfather just didn't say shit? Like, what?
that's something that I thought about afterwards. Like, because I never met any of, like, my parents had me fairly far along, and so I didn't know any of my grandparents. But, you know, I've heard a million and one stories, and he seemed like kind of an authoritarian who really, you know, thought what he thought. But then again, my dad's got all kinds of stories of going hunting when he's 14 by himself. So I don't know, you know.
Fun fact, when your grandfather was 12, he made thermite.
Right? It just keeps further back along Polly's family.
You've become
line you
progressively
go.
more and more safe as time has gone on through the generations. That's what it is.
No, the further back along Polly's family line you go, the crazier the shit gets.
Did you know your great
Like, all
grandfather
the way
worked
back-
with Oppenheimer?
Yeah, right? It's like it goes all the way back until like some direct ancestor of Polly's is like starting like actual like wars and shit. You know, like full on genocides or some shit, right? It's like holy shit.
So the story's not done yet. Like, okay, because like I said, it keeps
Oh
getting
my God.
it keeps getting worse, right? So then what we would do, he goes, you know those little the CO2 cartridges? And I'm like, yeah. And he's talking about CO2 cartridge.
Well, for like
Did you know-
like a gas rifle.
Yes, exactly. Like
Mhm.
like this. CO2 cartridges like that. He goes, once they've been used and they got the pin through the front, he goes, we would open up that hole because it's a thinner metal over the end here that's going to be pierced by.
It's like a dense foil, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So he goes, we would open that up with an awl or something, a drill bit of whatever size, and then we would fill that up. And I'm like, whoa. Like,
How old was he again?
What?
How old was he again when he was doing
13,
this?
14? And how did I find that out? Wait, it comes up in the story. He's like, so we would fill the container up, and I mean completely full, and then put fusing in it, and then seal around the fusing with wax, and then we'd go out to the train tracks. And he goes, why the train tracks?
What?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, why the train tracks? He goes, I don't know. We just went out of town and it's at night, right? We're not going to do this during the day. He goes, you should have heard those when they went off. I mean, somebody called the cops. They must have, because I'm telling you, loud. We would get a good distance away. I mean, on our bikes, because we didn't drive yet at this point. I'm like, wait, how old were you?
Rudimentary fragmentation grenade.
Yeah. I'm like,
On the train track. Oh, they had to have caused like several derailments. Never mind going further back, causing genocides. No, your fucking dad was like killing people at age 14 by derailing the train with homemade bombs. Oh my God.
I think it's because there's just an open track through the forest, if that makes sense. They're riding their bikes along the gravel on the side of the train tracks, which is going to be an absolutely clear path through the woods that you can't get lost because you're just riding on the track. That's why I'm assuming there. But if there's nothing directing the force at something, if you set one of these, even full of gunpowder. Oh. Do it, Father. Yeah. Look at it. I haven't seen this one in so long.
That's what Polly's grandfather was doing, and it's distracting him from his son creating fucking bombs in the basement. That's what he's doing. That's what he was doing the entire time. Just dancing like that pope. Like that. Not pope. That's not a pope.
Priest.
Never mind. Priest.
Priest.
There you go.
He might be a
Priest, yeah.
He might be a bishop, but I don't know if
Yeah.
Crossfire.
That religious
4891. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Thank you for the 1050. Evening, Polly. It's been a long time. I agree. Since that I could catch a noir bar, hope you're doing well and loving life. Godspeed, Otter. Godspeed to you, well, Crossfire. That's something that I noticed. If we were talking about that before I went live. It's one thing when you haven't seen somebody in chat in a while, like Patio Furniture said, what's up? And I'm like, oh shit, look, it's Patio Furniture. And then everyone who shows up like every week, but then someone I haven't seen in a while. But then we're saying, just because they didn't type in chat doesn't mean they're not watching.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, that's, so if you're still listening and you haven't typed in chat in a while and you're listening in the future, drop a comment.
Type in chat.
Yeah, I mean, type in chat so we know that you're there, which would be nice. But also just hit us with a thumbs up or whatever the fuck and let me know that you're there because I'm just cool. Like Cheshire Smurf, case in point, Frankie Deller, Squizzles. Holy shit, look at that. See, out of the woodwork. I didn't know they were even here. That's cool. I love it.
Also, I like us Sans question. Polly, did your dad ever write any college theses / manifestos?
None that his brother turned over to the FBI. No,
Yeah. And then the FBI, took credit for finding that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. None like that.
There's another idea for animatics. The FBI didn't really do shit, or something along those lines.
Oh god, the FBI never does shit.
Far and I have this ongoing thing that just watching true crime stuff. How many times the FBI swoops in at the last second to take the credit for something, as being like investigative monsters. And it's like, wait a minute, what we were just joking about is the Unabomber. It's like, they were tracking the Unabomber, like, well, it was California investigators that were tracking to begin with. But when the FBI eventually took over the case, they were tracking it forever and had no leads, couldn't find anything, et cetera, until his own brother called them up and said, I think it's my brother.
Yep.
His name's Ted. Here's where he lives. This is the address of the hut that he made. Like they even gave him, he gave them directions to where he was at. And the FBI's like, we moved in on him after careful investigation. Like, what are you talking about? He gave you a fucking roadmap.
Yeah, the funniest ones are always like the FBI files or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah,
Is
right.
that what it's called?
Yeah, that's literally what it's called. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is? Okay, I remembered it then.
Yeah,
All right,
the
cool.
FBI files.
But yeah, it's the FBI files, right? Where it goes over cases that the FBI has, like, taken on, I guess. And you can always kind of see it of like, okay, yeah, so you took over here. This is what the cops actually did before you got the case. Oh, yeah, and this is what this is where you got the, the tip to actually do your job.
Yeah.
But they always go like, yeah, and the FBI moved in and they did their job and they were so cool. It's like, we literally see how you got from point A to point B.
Yeah. It's always slim and quick that they say the part at the end where the crucial thing came in, and they spend so much time talking about everything that they were doing up until that point that accomplished fuck all. All the way down to, when you think of like Public Enemies, when they got, John Dillinger, for example. It's like, what are you talking about? Someone ratted him out and told you the movie theater he was at.
Yeah.
It's like, well, 2 different movie theaters. He's at one of these 2 theaters. So the Biograph, or I forget the other one on the other side of town. So they just stationed agents outside of both of them. And it's like, yeah, they came pretty close a couple of times, but the reason you got him in the end, and we got him. And it's like, when you say got him, you mean gunned him the fuck down and ended up shooting some people that were just on the sidewalk as well. Because the FBI doesn't fuck around, man. I mean, I love it. The FBI has to justify their existence, Freaky Friday. That's exactly it.
It is exactly. I mean, like, look, the FBI does at least do the final part of the job, but come on, really? You're not really doing what you should be doing half the time. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Ollie's dad.
That's what my thing with the FBI.
To me, it's not like are they I'm not going to say go so far as to say they're incompetent or there's no purpose for them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I do think.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not. There is a purpose for them. It's just.
I do not think personally, just as a side note, that one agency should be both the Domestic Intelligence Service as well as the Federal Law Enforcement Service, because those duties should be split. There really isn't anywhere else outside of. Intelligence services should not have powers of arrest and detention and prosecution. That spells Gestapo. That's bad. Yeah. And the FBI has precisely that. And that's it. Supposedly, it's like, yeah, but there's a Chinese wall between them, meaning like that those parts of their work are completely separated. And it's like, Okay.
Mm,
You're right. Exactly,
Yeah,
Far. It's like,
still the same
Just-
group, though.
yeah, and
Like,
you,
at the end of the day.
and you could transfer between them. So
Yep.
it's like, I believe that there's a sense of professionalism among a bunch of them, but it's an institution that facilitates things you don't want to see happening. And you're trusting in the individuals to make the right call. And it's like, the only thing the FBI has constitutional authority to is disband. Right? Yeah. So, I mean, not to get all institutional and political about it, but those are my thoughts on that. It kills me how they do swoop in at the end more often than not.
It's just so common to see it.
I know.
Yeah, then we came in and we totally saved the day, guys. Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, it's sad. But the FBI found the Bay Harbor Butcher. Yeah, and then the Bay Harbor Butcher himself kicked off the air conditioning and rotted all of the bodies and destroyed their evidence. That's all it took. From Dexter, Far.
Oh.
And Top Tier's there. How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen you. And Squizzles, Freaky Deller, all the names. Smiling Possum, of course. Crossfire. Cool. Just make sure I got everybody there. So, on with Papa Arson. I'm sure that they called the neighbors because we rode away on our bikes. And I was like, yeah, okay. And he goes, we moved on to better things. He goes, by the time I was driving a car, right? And he starts saying, he goes, remember this car that I told you I had? I'm like, yeah. And he's like, okay, so what we did is holy shit, I can't believe the way he said it so lackadaisically too. Because what you do is you get a piece of pipe and like a threader. And I'm like, yeah. He goes, we just cut threads onto one end of the pipe and then screw 2 pipe caps on either end. I'm like, Dad, that's a fucking pipe bomb. You just described a pipe bomb.
Oh my god, he made pipe?
And that is the conversation we had back and forth, F-bombs included. I don't cuss around my parents, especially my mom, because she really doesn't approve. But I was like, Dad, that's a fucking pipe bomb. What the fuck? And he's like, yeah, you should hear the fucking shrapnel bang those things let out when we dropped them out of the car window. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, we're talking a steel. Actually, I don't know what classic old school metal plumbing, what kind of metallurgy would have, what kind of metal would be made out of. Not stainless steel. Is it
mild steel?
Mild steel?
It would have to be
copper.
mild steel.
Copper, brass.
I'm sure you guys have seen or felt how thick one of them old school water pipes can be. And that's what he's describing. And put a couple of pipe caps on the end, drill a hole in one of them. And when he said drill a hole in one of them for the fuse, I'm like, Dad, that's a fucking pipe bomb.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Because we never hurt
He has to
anyone.
have killed
I'm
someone.
like, how?
He has to have killed someone.
How would you know?
Without knowing.
There'd be nothing fucking left.
I guess I wasn't so. I got to bring it up with him again. Okay, wasn't your father?
I've got Platy pointing a certain direction. I'm not gonna say at who, and she's mouthing, "They made one." So, I'm not saying who, but apparently this is not just a polydad pastime. This is this is a multiple people pastime. Jesus Christ.
Ostons asks, was your dad's first language something other than English?
Not even remotely. Considering what I know of the family line, it was English back to the point where it was Old English. Because, I mean, that's the actual heritage is England English. That's what my background is. So there's no excuse there. You know what I mean?
Tally ho, lads!
Yeah.
Right? Sure, it's not Guy Fawkes.
Yeah.
Like,
Firebug and Pip. And so, that's... You screw the end caps on, put the fuse in, and Bob's your uncle. Right, sure. Let's do that. And I got righteously pissed. This is why I wasn't asking. So your father, my grandfather, didn't have a problem with this or anything along those lines, right? I'm willing to bet the answer probably he didn't know. Or, are you kidding me? I would have got such a whooping if it...
You probably didn't know.
But I mean, he's doing this in their house and his house, like in the basement, like putting it together. I guess it's not particularly flammable there, but again, it's not a solid propellant like modern smokeless powder. Black powder is an explosive. All right. What pissed me off and what I inquired after is if I had done anything like this, I remember the time and I started going off. Like, my dad wouldn't even let me around his fucking power tools. 13, 14, were you fucking around with my circular saw? And I was like, yeah, I was cutting some stuff. What were you cutting? I don't know, something for a project. What project? Like the questions, the suspicion, left, right, and center. When I started getting into...
Oh, that's why. No, that's why. Because he's like...
He knew?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know what you guys get. I know what people get up to. He's projecting on you. He was projecting on you. Like, you must be making a pipe bomb, Polly. That's why you wanted the circular saw. That's why you wanted the power drill. You're making a pipe bomb and you're blowing it up next to the train tracks.
I remember, like, I was like, Dad, remember the time that I had a whole bunch of 5.56 cases that the primers were just not seating deep enough? And I didn't want to pull all the primers out of there, and I thought it would be stupid and explosive to push them out of there. This is for hand loading ammunition, for those who don't know what I'm talking about. And so what did I do? I just one case at a time put them in my AR and just fired them just to deaden the primer. Because who cares? They're just primers. They're cents a piece, pennies a piece. So I'm just going to blast them all and then poke the dead primers out, as opposed to having the risk of them going off and the reloading press poking them out. And he's like, where did you do this? And I said, what do you mean, in the basement? Because it's the time, that's where all my reloading equipment, this was like years ago, like was in a room downstairs in my dad's basement. And because I was using all his reloading stuff. He's like, you just fired primers off? So I opened the window. He goes, I don't care. It's like, now I hear this story. And like, if I had known at the time, I would have fired right back at him. Who are you kidding, arsonist firebug? I don't want to hear about it, Unabomber. What the fuck? Fucking Ted Kaczynski over here giving me fucking fire tips. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, no, I really do think he was just projecting on you. Honest to God, I think that's exactly what was happening there. Why he wouldn't let you use like anything, and why he questioned you endlessly. Because he's like, no, this is my kid. This is my kid. He's gonna he will want to play with fire. He will want to make the pipe bomb. What are you doing? Don't kill yourself making this shit, man.
I think it's every chemistry student and every engineer. That's what I mean. Like, my dad went on to be a civil engineer. He's retired now, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's a mentality. You know what I mean? That people
it absolutely
end up in fields that call to them, you know?
Because the person that Platy was referring to. Oh yeah. They I'm not gonna say which it is, but just yeah, that fits, that tracks. That absolutely tracks. And
you see it happen. I mean, after hearing these stories, does it make a little bit more sense how I was melting the aluminum with that cleaner solvent? When I put the green stuff inside of the aluminum can as a container.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. And no. You should have read the instructions, man.
Instructions are cheating.
No! Instructions, hey, you don't fucking die! Are you
instructions are cheating.
Mm-hmm.
They are. They are.
I feel like it's
their proper name is destructions. They tell you how to take something apart once you've built it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Where's his comment that it's Cheshire Smurf? I once dug a pond with Anfo. Where did you get it? That's so cool. I got to admit, that's interesting.
Just Platy in the background, just going, oh, men. Like, fucking Christ.
What would she know about it?
Right?
What I didn't do was start telling my dad stories, because like I was just so blown away that he was screwing with chemistry like this. It's like, yeah, I fucked around.
Hopefully you weren't blown away.
Right.
Yeah.
I did fuck around with, I mean, what boy didn't fuck around with fire when they were a kid?
Drunk, you can't do nothing. You're probably
Sam, back me up.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
I mean, absolutely.
Gamer Valine,
think
thank you for
that
the
was
550. My
a
aunt
general
thought I
idea.
was going to be out smoking and drinking in high school, but they let me throw M83s off my grandparents' pier at 11 or 12 years old and run around my uncle's hardware store at 5. Yeah, there's a little bit of a...
Hmm.
Danger is
Hmm.
fine. Things that might cause moral corruption, not so much. Hey, Camel, how's it going? Remember that Simpsons joke where it's a... Bart, are you coming to this family event? And he's like, I don't know. I started a fire earlier. I should really keep an eye on.
Oh, been there.
Yeah. That grass fire's going fine. It'll be okay. But there are some houses at the very far end of that field. I should really keep an eye on it in case I got to stamp that thing out. Like,
The only time I ever got in trouble for starting a fire was with a fire I didn't fucking start.
Really?
Yeah, this field went up not too far away from my school. And
Okay.
and yeah, I wasn't even in the country when the fire was going on.
What?
Right? When
the
it started
fuck?
and all that kind of fucking thing. I got back into the country like a fucking week later, and yeah, fucking police showed up wanting to question me about like where was I, what was I up to, and all that kind of fucking thing. The one time I
Wait,
actually
so the
got anywhere
cops showed
close.
up, and it's like I
Yeah.
wasn't even in the fucking country. Like, what the fuck?
Well, exactly. So, someone had just given my fucking name for it.
Oh,
Oh,
must
shit.
be Sam. He's always starting fires. Fuck.
wow. Okay. That does suck, but I mean, you can only feel so angry about it knowing how I got away with that other fire after all. Let me guess, you don't feel that way at the time, do you?
No, not at all.
Righteous
Also,
indignation.
I completely pled the fifth at the time. I said to them, I was like, look, if you guys, officer, if you got something to say, if you got something to say or what have you, you can talk to my fucking lawyer.
Track down Nile
was
Red
like
telling his
14.
grass fire story. It's very much worth it. As in, Nile Red, the YouTube chemistry content creator.
Mhm.
Yeah, great channel. If you haven't watched it, man, he's got a serious chemistry setup. It's fucking.
I was gonna say I was never really much of like setting fire to stuff explicitly. I was more chemistry, filling fucking like volleyballs that used to get the like the rubberized ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, filling those with like hydrogen.
Which you
set them
got
on
from
fire.
where?
From the school chemistry lab.
Whiskey.
Nice.
Direct from the source.
Son of a bitch.
Gamer Valini, thank you for the 450. You want to see the rocket propellant we made in the lab? Red nitric fumes. Yeah, see Valine working in the lab that she works in. I would, because they've got the fume shields with the
Yeah, the vents. and
yeah
shit,
the
right?
whole venting system and external oxygen supply, and I'm sure they've got hazmat suits and the whole 9 yards. I mean, that's not the kind of fucking place you should let me around, because it's like my forebearers would start speaking to me from beyond the grave, and I would, play with it,
Right?
Polly, play with it. It.
Start giving
He's gonna
you
run up to the fucking
specific
canisters of
instructions.
fucking. He's gonna run into the canisters of fucking carboxylic acid and just be like, "Oh my god, is that real?"
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just his ancestors giving him specific instructions, right? Of like, yeah, you should touch this and then pour like 20 milliliters into this beaker.
It's nothing written. It's like it's a fucking gayish. It's it's like written into his DNA. What to fuck with?
Lord. So yeah, my dad lost a lot of credibility on it. That, and when he told me that him and the one I'll never forget, and I don't even really know if this is dangerous because I don't know what's involved, but again, you get the same kind of engineering mindset coming out. When him and his buddy used a Volkswagen Beetle and a bunch of yellow polymer rope, like the cheap yellow rope that you could buy at a hardware store, to set up a ham radio antenna in his friend's backyard. It was something like 200 feet high. And I'm like, what does the Volkswagen Beetle have to do with that? Here's what we took the rope and we drew out a diagram and figured out how to lift it by looping it around a tree limb and then back up and over and then around and eventually to the bumper that provided the mechanical force. And we just drove and pulled it up. And I'm just like looking at my dad like, what? Pulled it up into what? And he goes, a pit that we dug that we filled with cement. And then it slipped down in it. And I'm like,
yeah, the pit that we dug and filled with cement.
Yeah.
Aren't you following? Like, what the fuck?
No. I was getting flashbacks to the time that I had seen those animatics that they do, or the animations that they do, showing you how they raised obelisks with 3,000 Hebrew slaves in ancient Egypt. You know what I mean? With the various rope and pulley systems they had.
Oh no, you're having flashbacks specifically to like the Cleopatra video where they're like, oh yeah, and they're hanging it up in the temple, right?
Yeah, right.
Right?
Yeah.
It's that kind of shit going on, except it's like a cement, a pit, a Volkswagen.
You know, that's Brad mentions, isn't that how they built Stonehenge? You remember when, because we were sort of talking about this a few weeks ago now, and I was like, you know, I'm surprised that nobody's ever sort of suggested snow for, you know, like making temporary ramps out of, for like dragging stuff up.
Right.
Something like Stonehenge, because like it gets pretty fucking cold in the old UK there. And,
Sure.
you know, it's fairly easy to like, you know, dig into snow and then just like put your rocks down into it and then, you know, like build ramps up and drag them up there, and then the snow melts and you don't have to worry about like complicated machinery.
I mean, I certainly get the idea of how they build up. Oh, look at that.
What's that?
Sorry. How convenient that we were talking about. Yeah, go ahead. Do it. Oh, God damn it. No script. Oh, man. Really denying me here. We're talking about ancient Egypt, and here he is.
Yeah, there he is. There's the guy.
And the quote. It's perfect.
Yeah. I didn't think it'd be like this, but I do.
That's a great gif. I was looking for something else and I'm like, oh man. And talking about like ramps and so on and how you actually don't need aliens. You don't need aliens to make pyramids. That doesn't undermine any of the impressiveness of them to, you know, assume that there weren't aliens involved.
Oh, they had aliens. You just mentioned, you know, the Hebrew slaves.
True.
You mean the time traveling Jews? Is that what you mean?
No, just aliens. You know, foreigners.
And we were watching a little bit of Sopranos here before we started, and for some reason this gif is there.
Fucking Needler from Halo.
That's really well done. What the fuck?
It really is. Especially all the stuff going on in the background that they bothered to do. I'll throw the link in chat for those who want to have fun with that. Why not? Speaking of links in chat, Far has generously thrown all of our links into chat where you can
I
hit.
can do it again. And I'll do it again.
There it is. So anybody who wants to donate to any one of us, especially my two colleagues and friends here, by all means. And, of course, our links are below in the video description if you are so interested. Just looking for something I'm having a hard time finding. Nothing disappears in Eve's chat faster than, well, anything I post, because people just post it all day, every day, and things kind of get lost. Oh, hey, Far.
Yeah.
Speaking of engineers and stuff. Open image link. Oh. You see, there's this thing that I think of.
Yeah.
Engineering culture. Right?
Oh, look at those retard chambers.
You want to call them that? Or the communism chambers?
Yeah. See, I sent this on to Far because I knew she was going to know what I was talking about. You don't need to be told communists built something. You just look at it and you're like, yeah, Russian communists built this. It just,
Yep.
I was,
Yeah, that is the design that just space design of Russian communists.
yeah.
That's it right there. Yeah, just make it bulbous. Well, it's true. You just make it bulbous, and it's like, yeah, that a Russian made that. Specifically, a Russian communist.
Yeah. Is it Luna 15? It's one of their satellites, and it also looks like it's made out of things that came out of shitty cars that they made. Like things are just kind of like bolted and screwed together
Yeah,
at
put
random.
it in H. Yeah, put it in H.
Sputnik Luna, built by Lada.
Like, yeah. It doesn't look like there's a single custom thing on it. Like it all came from somewhere else. Like if Doc Brown was a communist and hobbled something together, it'd look like this. You know, because when I think of engineering, you know, my mind goes to the extremely practical, we need to get it done. Artistry or aesthetics in general are a far secondary thing to structural support, function. Does it work? You know, and that's why we're all, or should be, thankful there's engineers in the world and not just architects. It's like, yeah, that's fine to design something, but is it going to collapse and kill everyone?
Right.
I'm sorry?
I am so, like, all these fucking, like, product reviews and all that kind of thing. It was built by, you know, a team of designers from the fucking University of California. It's like, okay, so what is it basically? Okay, it's a fan with some ducting, and they just made it into a really quirky shape, and it's some bullshit.
They don't believe you.
Whoa!
What?
就算这里是他又怎么样啊？一个人有这么多土地，大家分享。
What's he saying?
Says that it's wrong for one man to own all this. He says you should share it with all the people.
No.
This is America. We don't share land here.
Appropriate.
You're trespassing.
Read them.
They don't believe you.
Kimberly, thank you for the $40. Sam will get the meme. You get chemistry photos. Also, go buy that Osprey pack. Okay, I will. Because it's, I don't know. Am I overly concerned about carrying around a fucking purse?
No, I think you're appropriately dissuaded.
Yeah. I mean, you know, remember when we were... Remember when I put up the picture of the vials that the Nazis used to carry their suicide cyanide in? The little brass screw top thing?
Mm-hmm.
And all of the guys in chat in Eve's server immediately started talking about, yeah, I could use one of those. I could carry such and such in it. Like, immediately we started thinking of like application and use for it, because it's a pretty cool little tube that's got like threading on the top and nice knurling on the outside of the cap so you can get a grip on it even if it's wet or your hands are slippery or anything. I'm like, oh man, that's a really well made, completely forgetting that it carried a vial full of cyanide for suicide. We're looking at the engineering, the build quality, if you will. Of course it was made by Germans. Look at the quality.
German engineering.
Yeah,
You
right?
know, looking at it and going, man, like, what, your blood's not, like, looking at this vial poly and going, man, that'd make a really nice pipe bomb. No?
What you must come to understand, Mr. Polydub, is that people are tired of everything being made of Chinesium.
But it
You are
just...
hiding the jars under your floorboards. Are you not?
You know, along those lines, my mind immediately went to, and if I get a small pack like that, I can design a specially set up first aid kit for it. It would have to be flat, and what could I put in there? Well, let me see. I could have gauze, scissors, at least 2 tourniquets. Because that's where my mind goes.
My God, my tourniquets.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about, oh, well, you
That
know.
was Fuvuline.
I think it's like, oh, well, here's this giant Versace purse. My girlfriends are going to be so jealous of me, but at least it can carry my, I don't know, books.
Let's say that
and,
with
and,
the appropriate accent.
my Trapper Keeper
Yeah,
with
look
my
at this in the
poetry in
chart.
it, or whatever else women carry, their chapsticks. I don't know.
There's no way you didn't look at those things and think, man, what a nice pipe bomb. I don't fucking believe it. I don't fucking believe it. After hearing these stories, I don't fucking believe you.
With your background.
Yeah, right? With your fucking background, I don't believe you.
Tissues, mostly tissues. Yeah. There's one thing I will give credit to women for. If you need a Kleenex, a woman's going to have one, and you probably won't. You know.
Oh no.
All I'm thinking of is the amount of tissue I forget are in my pockets and go through the wash.
I've done that. It sucks, man. It's a lint explosion. It's pretty awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was watching it. And
Man.
I was watching a hold on. Open image link. I was watching an Astrum video, and I noticed something.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Midas.
Wait.
Mimis.
Yeah, that's Mimis, isn't
Mimis.
it? Yeah, it's Mimis.
Mimis.
Yeah, the titty moon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, titty moon.
Well, I thought Death Star moon. But
Yeah, it's titty moon.
when I went and looked it up trying to explain it to Zelthor, when I looked up Mimis, this is what I found.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is fucking perfect.
That's amazing.
Isn't it?
Pac-Man shaped heat signature.
That's
Fucking Christ.
they explained in that video what's good, how that's the heat signature and why it's all from one side, because its atmosphere is so non-existent that the side that's facing Saturn and the sun, because it's tidally locked, is going to be the heat's
Yeah.
all one side and it completely evaporates from the other because no atmosphere to hold it. So I'm like, yeah, tell me it doesn't look like Pac-Man eating a power pellet.
Yeah.
I love that so much. And Zelthor's like, and this is in our solar system. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a moon of Saturn,
Yes.
man. He's like, that's so cool. And was photographed before Star Wars came out. So it's not like it, you know,
So it's not really it looks like the Death Star. The Death Star looks like Mimis.
that's right.
What?
I still think it's a titty moon.
George Lucas is hopelessly derivative? No.
I still think it's titty moon. It's just titty moon.
Uniboob.
Yeah. Yeah, Saturn just has a boob just orbiting around it. That's all this is. It's a titty moon.
Look, I've been showing off tree kangaroos since you mentioned them, Far.
Oh my god.
Because they've got
Really?
yeah, because they've got some of the best derpy faces ever. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Yeah, he is pretty derpy, I'll give you that.
What,
He
you-
is identifiably Australian.
He's like, what you got over there?
Yeah.
That looks tasty. Can I have some of what you got over there?
Bloody hell, there. Is it a goon bag?
Oh, mate, give it past the goon bag.
I do have to
That
admit,
looks
though.
fake. No, that's a real animal.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a real animal.
Yeah.
I didn't realise we were having a party at the beach. I'd have brought a few tinnies.
They're like fat teddy bears. I love it. Like, they're so pudgy. And this guy's got a look on his face that I get on my face when I eat a sandwich I really enjoy. Like, this is what I've been waiting for.
When you become the sandwich slut and join Zelthor and with that title? Is that what it is?
Polly, you've become entirely too domestic, my friend. We must go hunting.
Because I enjoy a good sandwich?
Because you pull a face when you enjoy a good sandwich.
Because you look like a tree kangaroo.
You
I
should,
think that's more what it is. Which I'm perfectly okay
you should be
with.
stoic and expressionless when you enjoy things, Polly.
But I know I don't know how up until now I haven't heard of these. And when I looked up, I'm like, there's a such thing as a tree kangaroo? And Far goes, yeah, there totally is. And that's the first time that I remember hearing about it. So I looked it up like right away. And that's what everyone's saying. Like, Australia's oddly never known of adorable tree kangaroo. And I'm like, holy shit, here it is. And no one else knows about it either.
You know what tree kangaroos are? Is they're failed ground kangaroos. They were hopping, and then all of a sudden they just stopped coming down.
It just got stuck in the tree.
They just got
Is that
stuck.
what you're saying?
Exactly.
It's like, well, this is my home now. I've
Yeah.
got to get used to this.
I like that idea. It's like, well, I guess I live here now.
Yeah.
It requires some
I
thought.
was
to
just
figure out how to
like
get
looking
down.
around like, fuck. the bloody hell am I going to do now?
Yeah, I'm not climbing down from here. I'd have to
Looks
figure
mighty
out how.
high. Sheesh. The internal dialogue of a tree kangaroo. Now there's a cartoon series.
The internal dialogue of a kangaroo?
The internal dialogue of a tree kangaroo, yeah. Well, internal monologue.
Is it so hard to find the thing? Why is it hiding? Oh, you know what I can do? I can just search for my own name because I post so... Okay, get out of my way. I hate when you try and move like the window that I'm sharing with you guys is up in the top right-hand corner, and I try and slide it out of the way, and Discord's got like this bouncy thing that it kind of lets you slide it away, but then it pulls right back, and it's fuck. I just...
fucking window snapping, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you can turn that off, but then the one time you actually want that to happen, it won't be there, and you'll be annoyed because you can't get your windows to line up.
Oh, son of a jackal. Searching for my name. It's bringing up stuff from like 2020.
Oh shit! Yeah, you don't.
Have you
don't
got listed
post up.
oldest first?
Yeah, and I do have listed newest first.
A young cowboy wrapped up
In white linen.
Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
Oatsan, thank you so much for the 950. Sammy Davis, one of my favorites. Found a video from a channel named Let Me Know. Over 90 minutes focusing on the Texas School Book Depository on November 22nd, 1963. Great visuals, voice-acted interviews with employees and witnesses. Cool. Cool, I'll watch that. I mean, we've talked about Let Me Know, but have we ever watched any videos off that channel? Or was Let Me Know the channel that I got all judgmental about?
Let Me Know is definitely the channel you got judgmental about because it was the JFK. It was the JFK video, and you were just too knowledgeable. Too knowledgeable.
Well, that's the very one that he's talking about, the Texas School Book Depository. That's like,
yeah,
where Lee Harvey Oswald allegedly was shooting from.
Yeah. Yeah, you got very judgmental with that video because I tried to show you that.
Far, you're making it sound like I'm hard to get along with. What are you saying?
Well, I'm just saying you know a lot about JFK.
Yeah.
Got, something to tell us there, Polly? Did you have a particular grandfather that makes people's heads just do that?
No. I did what? I mean,
You sure?
I don't know what you mean.
You sure?
I didn't have any family near Dallas. I did.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know what?
Sure.
I'm pissed. When you post something and it just disappears. What the fuck? So I was watching this video the other day that's about, it's a shockingly well done story about Darth Vader fighting it out with Pinhead. You know Pinhead?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From the Hellraiser series?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a AI generated story of Darth Vader fighting it out with Pinhead. Now, you know I don't know the Hellraiser series very well at all. I'm just aware of the basic lore. You've got the Pinhead himself and Chatter and so on. They're the Cenobites or whatever, and there's the box. Yeah. And you know, the box thing, right? That's apparently what it's all around. The Emperor starts explaining to Darth Vader how Sith lore going back generations knows of this box. Now, as soon as I saw Doc Brown and Marty McFly examining the box, I knew things had gotten weird.
I'm just trying to absorb that, and I'm having difficulty.
Yeah, I'm also having a bit of trouble. What?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I'd say I was making it up for laughs, but I'm not. Like, imagine I didn't have anyone to talk to when I'm watching this. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? You know, hold on, let me just check my pulse to make sure I'm actually conscious right now while I'm watching this. Because it makes no sense. The Star Wars, The Redemption of Darth Vader. Boom, let me just turn on my screens here. Bring up chat. Go. There we go. And I want to pick. Sure. There. That's going to do nothing. Oh well. Boom. And since they don't own any of this, that means I can use it to my heart's delight. See, here's Vader with his little box.
That's no way to talk about Amidala.
So, I mean, okay. Here's where Vader shows up to talk to the Emperor. And there's the crusty old Emperor, right?
Right.
And it's like...
Something far older, far more dangerous.
And they possess knowledge of what lies beyond death.
That's a pretty good AI simulated James Earl Jones. It's not bad. The whole thing looks not bad. It's just how fucking odd it is that... What is happening?
It was believed by many ancient Sith lords that this box exists not only in our own world, but across
And put your seatbelts on. Shit's gonna get weird.
Because the box is
What?
not bound by planet or species, but
Wait,
by
what?
something universal. Desire.
What?
It is a constant, appearing wherever sentient
Jack
minds
Nicholson
are
from The
capable
Shining.
of obsession,
Yeah, what?
curiosity.
I'm getting
and the
like
longing
an
for
apple of
something
Eden
beyond
from
the
Assassin's
limits of
Creed
ordinary
vibes.
experience.
Yeah. This box laces across all universes, is the way that
Wherever
it's being told.
intelligent beings hunger for forbidden knowledge,
Oh my fucking god, really?
longing intertwined, the doorway has a way of appearing.
Oh my god, what?
The box
Fiendry!
knows
What the fuck?
And when this happened, I was like, what is going on? I actually said it out loud in the empty room I was in by myself. Like, Marty and Doc Brown.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
understand. I understand. What the fuck?
Spectre of rank, wealth, or influence.
Great Scott.
Its invitation extends to both the forgotten
What?
and the celebrated,
Why does it keep going?
the lowly,
Oh my god. What? Excuse me?
as well as the power.
Is it just 1 hour of fucking just different? It is, isn't it? It's just an hour of this.
Civilizations may call it by different names.
Why are we going back to Lord of the Rings? Why are we going back to... What?
And may interpret it through their own.
Do you not know other films?
They
Nope, you
brought
do know other
Roger
films.
Moore back for this. Let the man rest in peace. James Bond would not have the pinhead box, or as I understand it, it's called the Lament configuration. That's actually a kind of frightening name, honestly.
But the purpose of this remains the same. No matter where it is
Do
discovered.
you not know other films, motherfucker?
It is an invitation.
Hey, good looking. How's it going?
Oh, yeah.
What are you up to?
Yeah.
A mechanism
Yeah,
through
Darling
which
is pretty
these
bloody.
entities can be summoned, offering their dark gifts to any soul desperate enough to open the door.
I am both confused and tremendously bored.
Yeah.
It's...
This is like eating the pink paste that chicken nuggets are eventually made from.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's just not quite there.
I haven't gotten back to watching it. It's... The Emperor's a little rambly, but I understand why. Because they need the time to show all of these various sequences to illustrate the various universes that it spreads across. I'm going to end up watching it just because I'm not sure how to take it. Like that, should I be frightened that AI has gotten this good, this fast? Like, was this written by AI or did you write this? Whoever the fuck.
Oh, this will be 100% AI, and then it'll just be human selected.
Right.
And probably in a really slapdash fashion. There are a million of these videos. Funnily enough, right, the YouTube's putting out this policy, supposed to be, right?
Uh-huh.
Let me just pull this fucking thing out. Hold on. Where are we? Ah, yes. YouTube is finally tackling its massive low-effort content issue. As of a few days ago, YouTube has updated...
you leave Noir Bar out of this.
YouTube has updated its new monetization guidelines to aggressively go after certain types of channels with their new, quote, unsatisfying or off-putting content, end quote, policy. What does this policy say? In the policy, they define unsatisfying or off-putting content as content that relies heavily on manipulative formulas, mimic formats, and stories where the video feels interchangeable, or content designed purely to shock or surprise viewers for the sole purpose of getting views.
Huh.
So all of the stuff that, what we just witnessed there, which, let's be honest, as much as it's AI compositing all of these different things, it's just entirely stolen content.
Yeah.
It just completely. Even frankly, the notion of like, oh, crossover, you know, multiversal crossover, that's not fucking even remotely original.
No, it's not.
No.
But it still, it still just looks really good. I mean, Zelthor, I was showing this to him, and he's like, why does it look so good? And I'm like, yeah, I know. It does actually look really good. Not even just the scenes that are clearly based on something. But that's what got me thinking and got me impressed to begin with, is the... So the scene where Vader's talking to the Emperor is clearly taken right out of, modeled off of the scene from Empire, where Vader sends a transmission to the Emperor and they're talking, and he's giant projected Emperor face and Vader kneeling before it. Like, is that all you have to do with AI now, is feed it a piece of an image of a scene and you can generate an entire other scene off of it? That's fucking frightening.
You can generate videos off of static images.
Fuck. Scary.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen people generate anime sequences off of still images, and it looks the way that it does, okay, and they're particularly short-run images, and things get body horror, strange, and psychedelic pretty quick. But I didn't think live action could be made to look that convincing that fast. That's
the I hesitate to say advances that have been made in like video generative AI in the past 2 years alone are quite frightening.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we got all these AI data centers up everywhere, allowing us to process our slop.
I had an argument the other day with a vegan from California going on about data centers and how much water they consume. I'm like,
You're
a vegan, right?
Anyone?
That's exactly where I was going with that. Exactly. Was it 1.3 trillion liters of water a year? Something like that. For growing almonds. As it turns out, veganism is one of the least environmentally friendly ideologies that exists. Oh. Like, don't get me wrong, data centers, yeah, sure, there are problems. There absolutely are. But the last people I want to hear from about data centers and such are the environmental activists. They're the last people.
I don't. Environmentalist vegans? I don't want to hear about how many woodchuck and squirrels' habitats have been destroyed to plant your sorghum and soy, you son of a bitch. Like,
how many thousands of rabbits per fucking, 100 acres have to get shot every fucking year just so that they can have their fucking soy protein added to everything?
Speaking of super high-end insanity. Luxury grocery store announces $12 cup of sacred water. They call it sacred water, but it's a watered down.
Some Scientology shit right there.
Yeah, like tea concoction, jasmine tea, coconut water, and raw honey is what makes it up, and water.
I genuinely want to hit them with a blunt instrument.
But Scientologists or these people?
Both.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody who buys this, if we were friends, we're no longer friends. Like, not even ironically, do you buy this?
Do you want to hear the most confusing thing to me, Far, about this? Like, you would think it would be the $12 price, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's that it's made with the grocery store in collaboration with Jolie, a shower filter brand.
What?
Yeah. I don't know. Available at the chain's tonic bar, the beverage is part of a partnership with shower filter brand Jolie. And it's sold in a 12-ounce cup, meaning each ounce is valued at $1.
Polly, you know how you occasionally come across things that, play havoc with your cynicism, misanthropy and trust issues?
Yeah. Daily, yeah.
This makes me want to fucking kill myself.
Yeah, and not even in Minecraft. Just straight up. Just straight up. Yeah, suicide. Yeah. Where's my toaster friend? Clyde, where's my friend the toaster?
Live, laugh,
Can we
toast about.
unplug it from the wall?
Far, I have a brilliant idea. You know how like rubber ducks are a thing?
Yeah. Rubber toasters.
Sorry?
Rubber toasters?
Yeah, rubber toasters.
Just to float along with your rubber ducks. Yeah.
Is that not $1 million idea?
Yes.
It really is.
Oh my God, like a rubber ducky that squeaks, but it's a little toaster that floats. That is.
Yeah, and you instead of it squeaking, you modulate it so that it sounds more like a bzzz kind of noise.
Yes. Sam, how do we make these? How do we make these?
I think we can do this. I think we can do this. It's like a rubber duck for cynical people.
Yeah. I mean, just the gag gift. I mean, that's seriously a very marketable idea. That's funny as hell. I mean, this is almost as this is almost as good as our idea for the pull cord starting PC.
For every pull cord starting PC, you get a free rubber toaster.
I can see people with like 4 or 5 of them.
You can have limited edition rubber toasters as well, because you can make them different colors and have like different
stylize them from like different eras and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, you can have like ones that like glitter, right? The shiny toasters.
Holy shit.
Shiny rubber
See
toasters.
if we could get like a partnership with like fucking Hot Point or Kenwood or something.
Yeah. And then you just keep escalating it, right? Because what else can you throw in a bathtub?
Hair dryers?
Yeah, exactly. You could have your rubber hair dryer. You could have... It's a whole line. It's a whole line.
Erewhon. I'm assuming that's how you... What does that sound like, Erewhon? Where am I getting that from?
Erewhon?
That's a character from some fictional universe, but I can't place...
Sounds a little bit like Padawan, I guess, but...
Yeah, it does. Erewhon. Well, if anybody in the future hears that, or anybody in chat hears it now, and you can tell me where the hell I just pulled that from, let me know.
Ron?
Son of a bitch.
Watch, I just like told on myself in a horrible way. Dude, that's from a truly depraved hentai. What are you doing? Gamer thank you for the 450. Hear me out. Oh no. Okay. Hear me out. I used to buy Godiva chocolate covered strawberries, so it was easy to spend $30. However, I draw the line on fancy water at Sedona spring water, but only in the glass bottles. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a friend of mine was a sucker for the glass bottled water that he would buy, the spring water that was infused with extra oxygen because it was super healthy. That was his big thing, and he bought it.
Motherfucker.
Quite
Please
literally
tell
by
me
the
you punched
case. So we could always fill them into the fridge.
Did you hit him? Please tell me you hit him at least once for it.
I hit him up with a judgmental glare, if that counts.
You know, that's actually another one. Message in a bottle. A rubber message in a bottle.
Yeah.
To match your bath.
Yeah.
To match your rubber toaster. Just floating along.
Yeah, except it's a suicide note.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, man.
That's who it is. Mort's got it. It's not from a fictional universe. He's a politician. He's the president of somewhere, just like he said. Yeah.
Oh, fucking Erdogan from Turkey.
That's what it is. It's not Erdogan, it's Erdogan. Thank you. There. God, it was like an itch I couldn't reach. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the oddly radical Turkish leader while the country's described as being so moderate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm happy to hear that Mahmoud Ahmadinejad is back in the news because it took me a while to be able to say that guy's name.
Bro, every time that there's like a fucking weather-related incident in Iceland, I'm fucking delighted because I get the opportunity to just fucking say, I have Hello, you're cool again.
God bless you. What?
I have Hello, you're cool.
Is that a far-off settlement somewhere?
It's the volcano that exploded.
Oh. Nice. I learned to say Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, especially with the Mahmoud, because in season 3 of 24, the main villain was named Mahmoud, and they kept saying it over and over again, so it was kind of pounded into my brain. Watch 24. Great show on television. In my humble opinion. Star Trek doesn't count. It's not a TV show. It's a cultural movement. All right.
Not an organization, it's an idea.
So the Sacred Waters, a clarified herbal tonic infused with organic jasmine tea and botanical extracts. It's a refreshing elixir poured over ice. That better be it better be organic ice. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, gluten-free. Gotta make that shit gluten-free as well.
No,
and add like 12 grams of protein to it.
I love when you see absolute wankers in restaurants ordering like a fucking mineral water and they want ice in it, and the ice is always made from tap water.
Yeah, it would be because it's made automatically. That's coming in through the piping, and yeah, I hear your point. Yeah.
Right. It's just mineral water with fucking tap water ice. Is like, you fucking faux bougie cunt.
I was frightened when I found out how what the inspection standards are for the giant ice bins. You know, the auto ice bins at restaurants and stuff that they got the big scoop stuck into. That the standards are actually really high for them. I think, like most people, I was assuming that the temperature alone was, I mean, not perfect, but that it impeded bacterial growth in and of itself. And it's like, no, there's all kinds of particular and special fungi and whatnot that absolutely fill those things. And all kinds of outbreaks have happened because nobody ever cleaned their ice bin. And I was like, Jesus, really? And it's like, yeah. Oh, well, that's fucking frightening. Something new to worry about. Even if they prepare your food and everything else perfectly fine, that ice machine has been running unclean for the last 30 years. That was awesome. It sounded like the Dark Shadows background of what I was saying. That was great.
I need to swap out the graphic for that for just a rubber toaster floating in a bath.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yes. Once we get the product off the ground, just take footage in the bathtub.
Or a rubber toaster sitting on some concrete in like a vaguely Slavic nation while it's raining. Thank you very much, Valine, for the $15. She says, Sedona is in Arizona. I can drive 2 hours with glass bottles to get my own from the spring, or I can park the man's truck next to the EV parking at the Whole Foods 2 miles away and pay for the glass bottles. I like pissing off the vegans at Whole Foods. Any minute spent pissing off vegans is a minute well spent.
Yeah.
Because it's so easy.
Now, we got a bunch of sharp people here in chat. I've picked that up over the while. Like, I mean, everybody compliments their audience, but like, you know, some people are just full of shit. Like when you hear Hassan going, we only bring in even-minded people here, and they tend to have a higher IQ than the average. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Nobody believes that. I mean, I understand, you know, but there tend to actually be really, really sharp folks here, which is pretty fucking cool. So I know that's why you guys are going to be able to appreciate this. Look. Elements as discovered by country. And you know, the suggestion that came along with this is possibly this should influence immigration policy. It was interesting to look at. I thought, as I was telling Far and Sam, I thought Germany would have much higher representation simply because, well, not simply, but by explanation of how strong the German university system was at the time when identification of the elements was really up and going and hot and full of steam. You know what I mean? I thought France as well, because again, really strong university system for a really long time but you know, France has got good representation all over the place. Oh, Italy even got in there. I didn't notice that. What's going on here? It was a three-way effort for oxygen.
Where are we looking?
Oxygen.
I guess.
Yeah. That's what that is. Ossan says Sweden cheated. They have a town that has like 7 really rare elements. Yes, in one of their mines, they've got a heavy metals mine.
Oh, wait
There's
a minute.
5 guys with guitars standing outside of it just constantly.
That's actually an interesting point. Where's titanium? Anyone know titanium? It's atomic number off the top of your head?
No.
It's like TI, isn't it? Titanium?
It should be.
I thought it was like over here somewhere. Because right next to it, Sam, is scandium. And the only supply of scandium is in Russia. So
Pretty well, yeah. Oh, Finland's got some as well, I think, actually.
Does it?
Well, yeah, that's scandium being, you know, Scandinavia. Scandium. Titanium.
Well, I think I just answered
22
titanium. There's scandium right next to it. That's why I was looking for a titanium, because I know that scandium is right next to it. It's a very cool metal with some really, really cool properties. And Sam's got a 1911 with a scandium frame, and I'm a little bit jealous, I'm just saying.
I had a 1911.
Oh, you sold it?
I had to when I moved.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, Frankie, see you later. Have a good night.
Yeah, speaking of that, we're getting late.
Oh,
getting
right.
late.
Well, the timing is perfect then, because hilariously, here's the team of, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 15. The golden 15 right here. You know what I mean? If you want to, what? That's cool that Spain's in there for 2 of them. I'd be actually curious, because that's going to lead into what we're about to talk about right now. What I want is a giant list of all the others, which Sam didn't get. And I'm like, no, that's instructive. Very instructive. Because, you know, you have a seat at the UN because you exist. That doesn't mean you're worth much. Just saying. I might sound judgmental and, you know, supremacist of the Western world or whatever the fuck, but I don't care. I mean, because people act like, well, we've got ambassadors at the UN. So the fuck what? Seriously, so the fuck what?
Look, there's a difference between being supremacist and simply being the best.
Yeah.
One is an ideology and one is reality. See aforementioned list.
Yeah. So I want to, right, boom, over here. So I said I wanted to talk about Spain and something to do with real estate, which will branch us over to the house real nice. So we talked previously about the Sagrada Familia Cathedral in Spain.
We did indeed. I remember this, yeah.
Remember this far? It's been under construction for like 200 years, and they finished it.
Oh.
They finished the most recent spire on it. They're still going, of course, right?
Of course.
But it...
Well, yeah, because they're Spanish and they're fucking lazy. Have you seen their European Union contributions? Bitch, please.
So the Sagrada Familia Cathedral is finished in as much as this last spire that they were working on was finished. And then Pope Leo shows up in a blessing and consecration for it. So it's, how would you say it? It's already been open, but now it's got a grand opening that it didn't before while they continue construction. I guess that's how grand openings happen in the modern day. It's already been open. It had a soft opening 75 years ago plus, but...
It's like a DNC first.
Yeah. But the general look of it, like, you remember this, I actually pulled up the original web page, I guess, that where we were looking through it. And oh man, yeah. Because the outside of it is well, it's kind of frightening. It's a little, you know.
Yeah.
It's a little that. Like that can I mean, wow. Well, that's the front of it. The front facade of it is the only part of it that looks like this. But I did find this real cool interior walk around that they got going on. And
it's remarkably colorful.
All except for the lights.
That looks
except for the lights.
A little too back rooms for me. Not gonna lie.
Except for the lights that you see in certain spots, it's all natural light. The light, like here and so on, is being piped in from up top, like it's descending down through the beams, or pillars rather. Okay, go away, CC thing. We see you. When they start showing the floor and you see all the stained glass effects that they've got going on inside, that's extremely impressive. I see. So they have been working. This isn't, you know, a bunch of guys with no-show jobs just hanging around. Well, I'm sure there's some no-show jobs here. I mean, it's in Europe. That's pretty awesome when you see all of the lighting effects because of the stained glass on the floor, especially.
They're really keeping it with this whole sort of marine theme that they had going outside, huh?
You get a marine thing on the outside, coral reef looking.
Coral reef, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, right. Don't give anyone ideas, Green Badger.
I'm not stuck on that walkway design. I don't think I quite like that.
Well, being the really, like, I mean, this is far too lit up for my liking. I can appreciate the architecture of it, and I like what they're doing, but, you know, incredibly dark, extremely high ceilinged, not incredibly dark, but darker, where as it ascends to the ceiling, it gets darker, which gives you a sense of infinity. It seems to go on much further.
Yeah.
Especially when they've particularly designed the pillars, the cathedral close by me, where they the pillars get smaller as they go up, so they're still structurally sound, but it gives the illusion that they're even going up higher than they already are because they're getting smaller more rapidly. Oh, Sam, there you go. Look at the fucking pipes on that sucker.
Really? Did they have to tie out an entire organ? God damn.
Seriously, look
at those could make some great pipe bombs, I'm sure.
Slaps the organ pipes. You could fit so much black powder in these babies.
They slope the floor upward to the altar on purpose to make it feel like you're ascending the sacred mountain, which is the theme of the place. I wonder what gradient they slope that. Oh man, look at the extra sets of pipes up at the front. Don't tell me you don't want to go to town on that keyboard, Sam.
Maybe. Da 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 da.
Yeah, I'm just saying it beats a strip mall.
Mhm.
Yeah. I want to see what's up over the... I don't know. Does this strike you as particularly Spanish architecture?
Not particularly.
No? I couldn't say what is or isn't particularly Spanish architecture.
That weird fusion between pre-Gothic Catholic architecture and the Al-Andalus abomination that was grafted over top.
Abomination?
Yeah, Caliphate Spain
Right.
architecture.
Really 9 or 10 years to final completion? Saying that, I thought I had heard like 2050, but it's only vaguely that I can remember that. What I do remember is that they did finish it and fireworks and so on, and Pope Leo was in town, so that made it a big deal for what he was there to do. Incredibly impressive one way or another. But moving on, because we had talked about that before when we were talking about we came up with it, if you don't remember, for a very intense palate cleanser after looking at brutalist architecture.
Yes.
Yeah.
We want to look at the highly artistic and organic to kind of, well, mostly me, I'll own it, rid my mind of some of the brutalist garbage we were looking at, because
appreciate being alive again. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, it's oppressive. Like it just, I really despise it, man. I'd rather look at Meat Canyon cartoons than look at brutalist architecture. I don't know. I was trying to think of something that's artistic but ugly at the same time. So I don't know. Meat Canyon came to mind.
Yeah, Meat Canyon's about right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to call the guy out personally. I understand people appreciate what he's doing. It's just like,
oh, well, it's deliberate, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I don't feel that bad. It's just, yeah, I mean, he planned that, right? It's supposed to creep you out a little bit. The things I wanted to show you guys real fast before we do that. Where are they? Over here? Are they over here? Oh, yes. Do you remember this house?
The very first time. Sorry.
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I was just looking over.
It looks.
I know
one of
what's
those
going to jog your
middle of
memory
nowhere
as soon as you see it.
Yeah, it's one of those middle of nowhere houses.
Remember?
Yep. Yep. The fucking plane. Oh my god. Yeah, the plane.
Yeah. The plane house. Guys, it's still up for fucking sale, except now they've cut 150 grand off the asking prices. Off the asking price.
Oh, I just might buy it.
Yeah. I say,
Oh yeah.
it's been up for sale forever, guys, and you're cutting 150 grand off and nothing, no biters, no one, because, well, man, it's a giant plane inside of a, I don't know, ad hoc hangar in the middle of Terlingua, Texas. Terlingua, Texas, which I'm sure is actually, I remember looking around at the property. They had these little hard to understand obelisks that we began to understand were fire pits of a sort. I do remember the 21st of September. I do. So there was that one, and then, no, not this one. We'll look at this later. Oh, yes. Remember this place that was all the way the far back? It was nothing but a driveway, and it was like an L-shaped property. I would show you other pictures, but this is the only one that's left because someone bought it.
Huh.
Somebody actually bought this weird property where the driveway is as long as their neighbor's property, and at the very end of the driveway is a tiny little L section that the house has been stuffed onto. And they have no lawn whatsoever to speak of. And somebody bought it, and it was not going for 600 grand. That's what it sold for. When we were looking at it, it was going for $1 million because it's in Beaumont, California.
Fuck Beaumont, California.
Which is something that always kills me about expensive properties like that when they end up going, yeah, if somebody is actually going to live there, they're not going to turn it into, I just about called it a Bed Bath & Beyond. If they're not going to turn into an Airbnb or a Bed Bath & Beyond.
That for all the difference that makes.
Right?
Might as well be. Sponsored by Bed Bath & Beyond. How about that?
Those are the only people who pay full asking price because they're not really paying for it. It's all a series of rotating credit loans or something in, you know, in cooperation with some corporation or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? So yeah, it doesn't really matter what we pay. We're going to sell it in a fucking year anyway. But today we're going to be looking at a $1.8 million home in the University Heights area of Ohio on University Parkway, near the university.
Yeah, university. Yeah,
Yeah.
university.
$1.8 million with 6 beds, 5 baths on 6,800 square feet, built in 1955 on 0.57 acres of a lot. It's active. It's for sale. It's slow to react when I click on things. What the hell? Let's go. Okay, there we are.
Man, I love university. My favorite university.
Hello. Let's go.
Yeah, is this, yeah. Come on.
Because it's loading all of the interface.
Holy shit. I thought it had choked. It was actually just slow loading.
Slowing, if you will.
Yes. What? I don't even... What the hell has Zillow done to their site? How do I...
That's because it's got proper floor plan documents, that's why.
Yeah. Which is weird, but
Whoa.
all right.
Okay. All right. Let me... On the large capture. There it is. $1.8 million. University Drive in University Heights, near the university.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
University.
Is that a little
That's where
doggo
Mr.
on the
Paddington
steps?
went.
It could be.
I could hear Far leaning into the screen like I am.
Yeah, you can actually hear that. Me just like, let me see if I mean, to be fair, my glasses are very shit, and hopefully they'll be replaced soon.
Sir, my new eyes appear to be lacking a zoom function. No, Crichton, you just move your head closer to the object.
Oh my. Are you saying my head's shaped weird?
What?
Is that what you're saying? Crichton.
Oh, right, yeah.
Are you making me Crichton in this? Is that what this is?
No, you're more of the lister.
Right. That's so much better. Sure that's not like
A what?
like a pot plant.
Oh, the
planter or
dog
some
thing.
shit?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Won't let me open the picture in another screen. It doesn't give me that option.
Try holding Control and Shift down and then right-clicking on it. No?
No.
Damn it.
Bastards. Okay.
What?
That's a giant piss off.
What? The fuck?
How do I get rid of this? Am I going to have to do that every time and find someone to punch in the nads over it?
Possibly.
That's great. Okay, so they've covered the inside of their house with the cheap foil that comes with chewing gum. Well, it's not exactly mirrored, is it? Like, if you look at it, it's all irregular. But I guess they weren't going for the mirrored look exactly. A high polish, reflective nightmare. Wait, is that ceiling mirrored? Yeah, and so are the walls. And this is not a dark spot on the wall. This is a reflection of something on the...
I was going to say, that is the world's most superfluous mirror, isn't it?
Oh, good point. Yeah. What the hell? Whoa, that's gaudy. That is gaudy.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all this. Like all of this is just the worst thing ever.
Apart from that
it's all
bookshelf.
just bad.
The inside of the doorway frame is mirrored. That's a choice. That's an odd detail to have taken. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. It's all mirrored up at the top, I think. Like it's not just a bad choice in the foyer.
The
Why
foyer.
is this a sex house?
Or the foyer.
I gotta ask.
Yeah, right? It's just a
I
giant house.
gotta
to have a-
ask. It just with all the mirrors, it's like, is this a sex house? Flatty in the background, just muttering like, "Not one, please, not another one."
Maybe try using your keyboard arrows, Polly, instead of clicking the button. Maybe that'll
okay.
stop the stupid thing popping up to the right hand side. Nope. Apparently it won't.
No. But it does make the thing come back out if you hit left arrow. Okay, stop it. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Wait. Some mad scientist, some deranged person mirrored the ceiling in the virtual staging? Or does it look like this normally, and this is what it could look like?
This is the one that's marked virtually staged is the virtually staged one, and the one that's
I thought they were just advertising that the whole thing is virtually staged.
No.
I get it. They're trying to
That's
show
how-
you
that-
that you can stage this to have it not look like it currently actually looks. Because like, okay, look, when you come in, here it is. And somebody very particularly picked this carpet to match those couches.
Do you get like a frat house vibe from this?
No, I can't say I do.
I get a plastic tree vibe off that tree. I don't know what, like, let's say that you got rid of the mirroring. What tone is that supposed to be? And look at the little ladder for the books. Bart, you can reach those books. What's the ladder for?
Midgets.
Like I said, you could reach it. I don't understand.
But to get the books and stuff that's higher up. Also, they have a piano in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Okay, same room. All right, I didn't notice that. That is that wall really makes that fireplace look small and unornate.
It really does. Also, what's with the aerogel table?
I didn't even notice
Like, I kind of want one, just not in this room.
I guess like not painting things in dark colors, but in light colors, because it opens the room up. They figured mirrors would really open it up.
I guess, but look at that fucking wallpaper.
Yeah, this has not been applied with the greatest of care, huh?
It looks, it's the same color as underlay paper. Which is not
there.
That's not Mexican. That's not Mexican wallpaper.
But are you sure that's not what that is? That's not the underlay? That's just exposed?
That would be funny. I didn't even think of that.
What's that?
That's just the underlay exposed. That's not wallpaper at all. It's not supposed to look like that. That's just the color it is until you've picked your palette. God, these are fucking freakishly
Let
wide
Mexican
photographs.
decorators do the job too quickly.
These are the kind of decorations that drug money will get you.
It does kind of have a little bit of a person who has more money than taste.
Sam, you know what they would call this in America? I don't know if they would use the same term, but nouveau riche. They'd call this new rich. So it's got a whole
basically,
like a gangster rapper would live here because I live in Atlanta and I had this house built for me and I think this looks cool. This is what classy people like,
white
right?
Gangster rapper.
People with no taste tend to buy the same crap, I've noticed. How do you have a fireplace and deny yourself a mantle? That makes no sense at all. Is that one of the best parts of a fireplace, the mantle?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the part that you lean against with a glass of bourbon and while you explain, basic physics to your trophy wife.
Or face palm and lament your problems. How else
be
are you
careful doing a face palm on a mantle, especially if the fire's lit, you might burn your crotch.
No, I mean,
Ask me how I know.
cupping your forehead with your elbow on the mantle with a glass of bourbon. I mean, that's a Bruce Wayne stance right there. You know what I mean? You want a Batman brood? You got to go deep. Just saying.
Now that's more like, like 19th story penthouse overlooking Gotham at night with bourbon in your glass in your hand, and you're just kind of looking out to the middle distance while a beautiful woman in a red dress walks out onto the balcony behind you and, says nothing.
She better not say nothing. She doesn't speak any language I understand. But...
Oh, Mr. Bruce.
Yeah, right. That's actually a joke from a Batman animated one. Animated feature I was watching recently. Yeah. He, two cops, Detective Montoya and I think it's Bullock, go to Bruce Wayne's house. And he's got some woman that is just posing as his girlfriend because he's trying to pretend that he's been there the whole time. His leg is injured. Sort of like how like Batman injured his leg and they knew that. So they go to Bruce Wayne's house because they suspect he might be Batman. And he's got a cast on his leg to not show his injury. And it's like, yeah, I injured myself in the Alps and I got a helicopter home. That kind of thing. It's like, she's been here with me the whole time. She's been here with me the whole time. Can she say that? Can she vouch for you? Because I don't know. She doesn't speak any language I know. And as soon as they leave, he said, you'll get your check in the mail. Get out of here. And she goes, "Guy, you billionaires are weird," and walks out of the house. Some hired actress. Okay. When you...
That's the man-spreading chair.
Well, yeah, do you...
the opposite of that feminist
Fisheye lens, what? What are you talking about?
It's dual cuck chairs.
This isn't a bedroom for...
No, but I'm reserving judgment until I mirrors.
Well, it's getting really close to the, we've talked about 1970s colors, right? It's
very much so.
Burnt umber and pale to
avocado.
Mustard yellow and avocado. Yeah,
Yeah, and the pattern on the chair is not helping it.
No.
It's really not.
It looks like there might be like a JPEG rendering error almost. It just... That does not look like a fancy, baby grand.
No, that's the kind of piano that gets less impressive the more you look at it.
Yeah.
Still expensive, I don't doubt.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
I'll tell you what's not expensive. That picture frame.
That is cheap crap, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, that is seriously cheap mass-produced crap. That's the gaudy frame you see around every half-ass painting at a country art show.
Have they put lampshades over their electric candles?
Yes. Yep. Oh, yeah.
I fucking hate them.
I know. People are so afraid of open flames these days. Don't you realize that Christmas lights and a Christmas tree used to be just fucking candles burning? Man up.
They put lampshades over electric candles. Okay, let's just dial this back. If those were actual candles and you put fucking paper lampshades over them, guess what's gonna fucking happen, Steve?
Everything virtually staged just ends up looking like ultra bland hotel.
Yeah.
And notice they changed the frame on that picture because I would have too. They even reupholstered the piano chair. That's where you keep your rifle.
Well, carbine.
Sure, yeah. The rifle's behind the painting. Man.
I don't hate the floor tiling.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. I don't hate that either. That's actually, that's nice.
Sort of like a kind of like an Italian quarry tiling, I'm guessing.
That just looks like a 4.5 foot tall ashtray. You know those metal ashtrays? That are...
yeah, the ones they have outside supermarkets in the 90s.
Yeah. Anyone else old enough to know what I'm talking about?
Fuck, yeah, when we were still allowed to exist for, smoking. Yeah.
Right? Oh, God, Far. Look at the 70s fucking curtains. Look at those curtains. I didn't even...
They're fucking awful, aren't they? really just...
And they've wrapped the curtain rod in the same fabric. Why? Why? I didn't... I see
Just
why they panned the camera that far. Like, just go with... Like, if you can't make up your mind on a pattern, that's fine. Go with a fairly neutral, solid color. Like, when I mean neutral, I mean nothing that's going to stand out in the room. But don't pick a pattern like that. Jesus. It's just as bad as like giant polka dots or something. Who said I want to drop acid and just stare? Divine Petulance. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that at those curtains. Look at them. It's... Those folds, they're made just for me. I have to walk into it. I just realized how you don't really see, at least I don't see the fisheye lenses do a good job of warping things, because when you don't see that the door's this wide, you know, if that door wasn't there, you wouldn't know. You can't really see what's being stretched unless you, oh, wait, the tile's on the floor. You have to look for something. But that door just screams, I've been stretched beyond all reason. You know, but I'm impressed with how even it is. The job that fisheye lenses do to stretch shit. I think more than anything, this was probably shot in 4:3 and they've stretched it for widescreen aspect.
That could be.
Yeah, I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you were right.
Because 4:3 looks more cinematic.
Oh, what is up with those chairs?
You know what? This actually is making a lot of sense. 1955 it was built in. I think a lot of the original accoutrements to this house are still in here. Like those flowers in the wallpaper and the wallpapered ceiling.
You know? Yeah.
And the paperclip seats. Or whatever those are supposed to look like.
Those chairs do look like they're about to ask me if I'm wanting to save my document. You're quite right.
Yeah, they do. There is a distinctly clippy feel to them.
You think that's what's outside?
I genuinely have no idea.
I mean, if so, that's a pretty nice backyard with all kinds of, I think I see a house right there. The roof of a house, just sort of in the corner here.
That could be.
Sometimes when you look out the windows, you wish there weren't windows, you know, because it's somebody else, the side of somebody else's house. You know what I mean? And it's like, what's the point? And I am a sucker
Literally
for like,
just to let light in.
Yeah. But I mean, at that point, you might as well have frosted windows if all you're going to see is the stucco or siding of your neighbor's house. Or possibly the creeper doing a reconnoiter around your property. Oh, I haven't seen one of these in a while. The air duct that runs along the ceiling, and it's like wallpapered to look like part of the ceiling, and you can see the lighted vents underneath.
Yeah, what?
That's been a long time since I've seen something like that.
It has been a hot minute. Okay, kitchen. It's a kitchen.
Am I imagining things, or do these cabinet doors look dirty?
No, they do look dirty.
Do they?
Okay. They do have a.
But like cell shaded dirty.
Like,
yeah, like it's not like it's actually dirty, but it's close enough.
Is it like textured? Like a textured fabric
like
texture?
Scrubbed, yeah. I think it's like white paint that's been scrubbed over.
Huh. Oh man, look at the phone. It's got like a yellowed receiver that doesn't even look like it's part of this push button situation here. And that's a good point. You can tell you saw the formal dining table, and they got an extremely casual kitchen table. Yeah, like, I mean, you see how beat up the baseboards are?
Yeah.
Like, I'm getting the sense of a lot of grime in this house. And, of course, underneath the kitchen, if anything's going to get dirty.
Son of a bitch.
That doesn't look like a vent, because there's nothing attaching up at the top, right?
Yeah.
How is this not just grimed the fuck out? You see the grill?
Great question. Next question.
Gamervaline, thank you for the 450. Speaking of Italian tile, did you show Sam that surprisingly clean piazza in Syracuse I showed you? No, I didn't, but I should. I was impressed. Talking about how foul Carl Benjamin Sargon found, because he went to Syracuse because it's extremely historic and he's really into the classical period, right? So of course he wanted to see Syracuse.
We're talking Syracuse, Italy, not Syracuse.
Yeah, Syracuse, Sicily. Yeah. But he was, a number of the places he went, it was garbage in the streets, graffiti on the walls, etc. And it's like, my God, this is really unfortunate. Because interiors for places, he said, were immaculate. But as soon as you stepped out in the street and it was public property, it was awful. And then...
Tragic of the Commons.
Right? And then Valine sent me this picture of this piazza, this large plaza. Everything is marble, white, gleaming, and clean as hell. It was actually really impressive. It looks like every little thing, including the ground, is carved out of marble or white cement or what have you. It was really something to see. Those pictures, should really show them to you. Okay. This is...
Okay.
I saw this...
Not terrible.
I saw this ceiling and I was like, I can't wait to see what's going on in this room with this ceiling. I like your spear on your wall. I like that. I mean, it doesn't fit with the decor anywhere else, but fuck it.
Yeah, just fucking just throw a spear on the wall. Yeah. And match something.
Yes, random tat.
Yeah.
Is this within spiral staircases?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Must be fun to jump off there.
What? How do you figure?
I experience.
Ah.
Yeah. Dumb kid shit.
This... Tell me that doesn't look like the Kool-Aid Man.
It kind of does.
So much so when I looked over there, I'm like, why do they have a cool... Oh, wait, that's a vase.
Yeah.
I just...
Now we want you to aim for Kool-Aid Man chic. Can you do that?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah!
See? That's why guys like me shouldn't be allowed near googly eyes. Because we're going to go around and I put googly eyes on that thing and everyone would know instantly where my mind was at. Getting rid of some of the crap in this room, this would probably be the room I'd spend the majority of my time in. It's got a bar back there and a wet bar too, at that. It's got that nice upstairs loft. It's wide open. It's got that really cool raftered ceiling. Yeah, I mean, if your option is this or the mirror room, where are you going to go? Come on, here.
Yeah, in here.
Yeah. Oh, I thought those were sliding patio doors. You know what I mean? Deck doors.
Yeah.
But they're not. I'm like, why would you put a table in front? Oh, no, I don't think they did.
Yeah, no, that's probably a window of some variety.
If 3 people want to sit next to each other and write letters or something, that's what that desk is for.
Very 50s.
Yeah.
Now,
I expect to see Becky in here.
Oh, yeah, right. This is the room that lady came in and said, your whites aren't very white, Becky. This is it.
Yep, this is it. Yeah.
Like the same design and where the washing machines were and everything. The bitch came through that door.
Yep, she did.
Your whites aren't very white, Becky. Fuck you, Veronica.
Oh my, no, it really was just...
Seriously, that's more or less exactly how it happens in that commercial, man. And that's the day Becky became a murderer.
What decade did that commercial come out? It was like the 60s, right? Was that the 60s one?
Or were those the rare ones, the rare commercial holdovers from the 50s?
Yeah, I feel like it was like 60s or 50s. So it was like black and white. And it was just like this weird thing. It was like you see a couple of them, of the laundry ones, and it's like this weird trend they all seem to have of, oh yeah, they it's the neighbor looking in at the new housewife and going, your whites aren't white enough.
That's like the only idea that advertisers had apparently
Yeah.
how to talk to like
Well, laundry.
and yeah, anything like household, like whether it be like laundry detergent or dish cleaning or no wax floor polish. Apparently that was a big thing with floors, where they're wax or no wax that you can, I don't quite understand that, but the advertisements talked a lot about them. And so your
Yep, they
floors could
did.
gleam more, Becky. Your whites aren't very white, Becky. Why do your
Becky, you're
dishes
failing as a wife and as a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we only assigned her the name Becky, and then I drew Becky. But like that's where Becky comes from.
Yeah.
But it's yeah.
Your detergent is leaving hard watermarks on your wine glasses,
Yeah.
which they
You
were
need to add
oddly
more salt to
concerned
your
with.
dishwasher.
It's
Yeah,
like
they were very concerned with that, and amongst all the other shit we've just said.
All new Finish 15-in-1 Powerball. Eliminate streaks from your wine glasses.
Yeah. But yeah, that was where the joke
what?
as well came from, that Becky was killing her neighbors because they kept complaining about her laundry. Jesus.
What is that a little guy with a hat on? With his arms up on a fence or something?
Possibly?
Chad, help me out. What are you seeing as the repeated image? Or like
Oh, is this a Rorschach test? Is this a fucking Rorschach test but on your walls? They're in the walls.
I mean, I feel like my parents would fight in this room.
I feel like that.
Oh, that's a toilet.
My parents would fight.
yeah, that's a toilet, that's a sink in the corner. What?
The bathroom Rorschach test.
I don't want to be any more confused when I'm dropping a deuce. Like, what the fuck?
Right?
Divine Petulance, you win the internet for the most non sequitur comment today. What do you see there? And his answer is Mamiya Abu Jamal, the accused cop killer that celebrities have pushed and campaigned to get out of prison because he was wrongfully convicted. And he, for some reason, sees him in the wallpaper.
Yeah, that's him, officer. That's him in the wallpaper. He's in my walls. He's in my walls.
He's in the fucking walls.
He's in the fucking walls.
Don't brick a bathroom floor. Hey, you know what? It's better than the carpeting I've seen in some of these bathrooms, man. Don't
It
carpet
is,
around
and
the
that's
toilet.
disturbing.
Multiple pictures are not the same guy. Do you not see the same guy in every picture?
Is this part of the test?
Yes.
Do you see the same guy in all the walls?
See, now I'm starting to see different guys in the rows, but not the columns. And this is how your legs fall asleep, sitting on the toilet, trying to stare at all of the Rorschach chest pictures.
Yeah.
See, you say zoom in and enhance. Yeah, I wanted to go full Blade Runner with it, but I can't open the image in another. That pisses me off. All right. Whoa.
Blue. It's blue.
What's with the fucking picture of the Sultan on the wall?
You know what? I thought it was a sultan to begin with, but take a closer look. That is a Jewish man in traditional Orthodox garb praying with the
You're right.
Telfer, is it called? Telfer wrap? You could see the reason his the Telfer that ends with the cube with the scripture inside of it on the forehead that's holding the prayer shawl up. So this is I don't know why, even if you were an Orthodox Jew, you would put up a picture of an Orthodox Jew praying. That's doesn't really seem like religious imagery. It just seems like rando picture.
Yeah.
It's not marble. What is it? That just shiny wallpaper?
I think so.
Maybe?
Textured so it looks like, so it's supposed to look like cut stone.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like just the distance between the various seams look like it's supposed to look like, yeah, you said cut stone. But the door certainly wouldn't be cut stone. I mean, it could be, but that'd be a heavy door to open. Certainly not grandma friendly.
That's all right. This house ain't for grandma. Screw you, grandma.
What happened to the corner of your desk? See this? A big old fuck off chunk missing out of it.
Keeps getting clipped by chairs when they're being moved around the room.
The guy that lives in the walls, he just keeps coming out to fuck with the desk.
See, I agree with more. I like the blue. I like the colors that are there. I just don't know if I want. I don't know what I would do with that color is what I'm saying. Not this, but I like the color.
That's a floor color, not a ceiling
Yeah,
color.
maybe if all the floors were tiled with that or whatever material it is and everything else was not, especially the ceiling, it would look better. It makes me think, you know the famous amber room in the Russian royal palace?
Hmm.
And it's when they took down, was it in the Russian royal palace? Someone's amber room, and they took down all the amber off the walls and the ceiling, and everything was amber, and then they trucked it off somewhere to hide it before whoever, the Nazis possibly, or maybe Napoleon, rolled in.
Maybe could have been Tsarist Russia, presumably, right?
Right, I'm assuming. And it's gone missing. That people have been looking, because that's fucking whatever, hundreds of millions of dollars worth of fucking amber, carved amber plates. It's all been replaced, but where is the original amber that was all taken out of there? It's like, who knows? I always have the same answer for that. Switzerland. What do you mean?
It's always
it's in one of the tunnels in the mountains next to all the Nazi gold.
Yeah.
Fucking Swiss people. I really dislike this room.
Yeah.
Just
What are these things?
I don't know, but why is the bed facing that way?
Space age cuck chairs.
It does. Yeah. Space age cuck chairs.
But you're going to be...
I have to agree.
But they're facing the wrong way. You'd be looking at... Okay. What's worse? That they wallpapered the back of this door, or that they mirrored the front of these drawers?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, okay. It's going to be a little graph. So you're on the bottom. She's on top. You take a look down yonder. You're getting an awesome view of your own taint.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
You see, the angles are all wrong, man.
Maybe that's what they like. They want that angle. They want to see their own taint. And Platy is just giving me this wide-eyed look of like, what? What the actual fuck are you talking about, woman?
Ride a little higher, dear. I wish to inspect my perineum.
Oh man, the other room continues with this wallpaper. What is this?
Oh Jesus! They had to do multiple rooms.
Yeah, it's just like an ensuite bathroom, so it's not really a separate. Well, it better not be a bathroom with wallpaper on the walls.
I'm guessing so. Walk-in wardrobe, maybe.
Yeah, a wardrobe room, a dressing room, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still seriously, what are these fucking things, man?
I don't know, but I still don't like the fact that the bed is right in the center of it.
I know.
It's a
that's
cylinder.
just so wrong.
Yeah,
it's a cylinder. It's a cylinder.
Yeah. Well, they literally are when they're ovals here, so that tells us something about the
right.
But it is cylinder. Okay, so we don't get to see. Maybe we'll see it later, but they just jumped over this room with the same wallpaper in it. Yeah, again, here's the umber, the burnt umber 70s color again. It seems like the last time this place went through a serious renovation was in the 70s.
Yeah. Yeah.
Carpeted bathtub.
Yep. Why bother with a bath mat when we can just carpet the floor? Did you hear what you just said?
It just I feel like you brought this upon us though, Polly, by bringing up the I've seen worse carpeted bathrooms earlier.
Yeah.
Like this feels
Like
foretold.
if this was all
by the
tiled, this whole like inset into the wall tub with the steps, nothing wrong with any of it. The little shelf space in the wall, the simple gray tiles, nothing wrong with anything I'm seeing here. The towel rack's in a good place. Seems like the kind of thing that might benefit from, would a shower curtain and a shower head really be so bad here? I don't think so, but that way you don't have to wait for a shower when someone's stealing all the hot water, you know.
Mhm.
Why?
Oh, shake cam has been employed. We have been disgimbled.
Ah. Great.
So the only difference is
Great.
like, okay, here's a picture of this.
Lighting.
Yeah, this is warped.
Daytime.
Yeah.
Nighttime.
Yeah. Nighttime Dutch angle.
Yeah.
Why?
Give
Why
us
did
those Dutch angles.
Why did you Dutch angle this picture? What, did you notice the lines of the wall weren't straight? Oh my God! Really?
Oh Jesus!
Fucking really?
Well, they're really living in the 70s now.
Holy shit, man! Very modern TV on a old school wood cabinet of some sort.
Somebody please help. I believe my acid is defective.
No, I think it's doing exactly what it needs to do. What it was designed to do, even.
Horrify?
The world's most pointless upright lamp.
Yep.
What's with the interior shutters?
Oh.
I guess that's to let some light through, I guess.
I guess.
This interior lamp, is it the same reflective globe we see over here?
Looks like it.
You just can't have a room without reflective materials in it, can you? Can you?
No.
Well, I was about to say this. Well, this doesn't look bad. And then I looked for like a few seconds longer. I'm like, wait, everything's like really beat up.
I'm Beth, man.
You know what Valine just sent me?
Oh, what?
A clip of you saying the taint line. Just letting you know, I have that now, I guess.
I'm surprised nobody clipped the "I'm stretched out to all hell" line from earlier on. What is happening?
Yeah, what?
Man?
I think Rotten Corpse has a valid comment here. Christ saw this and still chose to die for our sins. This is the mercy of the Lord on full display. Our Lord is merciful.
No, I
look
think
at
they're
this
taking
place.
liberties.
What's that?
I think they're taking liberties with Christ's love, Polly, if I'm being honest.
You're going too far. Hasn't he done enough?
This is why he's coming back, all right?
To judge. Let's not forget the key part of that. To judge you and your decisions. They've got
May Christ judge you fairly, I guess. Jesus.
like, are those little curtains over top of them, or are they like folded origami art in frames? Do you see what I'm asking? Like, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Or are those little. Jesus had nothing to do with this, right? This is clearly evidence of a fallen world. The cut corner thing that's going on over here, is that just a reflection trick to make? Oh, I see. It's coming out. And this is the. Yeah, I just realized what I was seeing. Okay. So if these are like, they look like little curtains or folded up folded up canvas, like that's been painted on, that's been put there. What is this? Like a
shite.
Some kind of artwork.
It looks like cut and paste Picasso. Like,
what was
yeah.
Oh, not Warhol. What's the in the Accountant, the painting that he gives her at the end?
Oh, Jackson Pollock.
Yeah, Pollock. There we go. It looks a bit like a Pollock.
No, Pollock is splatter.
No. No, it doesn't. That's too good for a Pollock.
What? You authentically
like a load of Pollocks
you
to me.
authentically do not like Jackson Pollock at all, Far?
No, I'm making the joke.
Okay.
I don't really give a shit about Jackson Pollock, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't jump to his defense. I just...
Yeah, I'm not jumping to his defense either. I'm just saying.
I just use him as a go-to example of there's way more artistry and care put into a Jackson Pollock than this. Like, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Pollock becomes my reference point where it's like, you may not like what Pollock accomplished, but there's full-on artistry attempted on his part. Where other things, it's like, I don't even know what to call this. This doesn't even look like a craft. It looks like shit.
A Pollock on a Monday.
Yeah. Here, just real quick, Far. Let me show you something. Not that.
We are really running over, Polly.
There. Look, this is not art. This is just wanting to show off an anatomically correct, very fit woman's
Arse?
all.
Arse and taint?
Yeah, all. It lights up at night.
Oh, do certain parts of it light up?
Well, I just like...
Or is it just the full thing, one color? I see.
Like...
Great.
Yeah, great.
Great.
Yeah,
Fucking feminism, man. What the fuck?
Well, there's the... I don't think that feminists would do this. She's too shapely and athletic, and her...
they would.
You think so?
No, they would. Certain ones would.
Late second wave sex positive.
Late second wave, perhaps, but it would have to be a fat woman.
They would.
You think so?
Yeah, some would.
It's there. These are the two guys who made it.
Fucking guy. Why am I not surprised?
And I swear to you, they're totally straight. I don't know.
Totally.
It just seems like because I mean, you know what you're thinking walking under that if you're a red-blooded male. I mean, holy shit. Like, that is... What the hell, man?
That is a fairly Grand Canyon. I'll give it that.
Yeah. It's called Revolution. It's currently available for sale or lease. Are you fucking serious?
What, you can lease the naked woman?
I wonder if I could get a basketball stuck between the crack of her ass.
It's more than a sculpture. It's a 45-foot tall symbol of feminine strength and liberation.
I'm telling you, there you go. Second wave fucking sexual liberation.
All right.
Where are her organs?
Where are they?
Explores and expresses what she feels like when she can just be a whole person, a woman radiating her energy in the world, calm,
I didn't think we were
just
allowed to
breathing.
call them whole person.
What does that mean? She could just be herself, a whole woman, entirely.
Is that what it's called when women get in from like a day of being out and about and around people and they just let out the fart that they've been holding on to? So it's like
you think that's the pose they take, really?
I think so, yeah.
They step into the house, they do that. Is that how you're imagining it to go down?
What?
Is that how you're yeah, it's late. It's late. It's late.
Yeah, a goodly amount of women. Like, I'm gonna be a little crude here, you know, because I was being so polite before.
Right.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can always tell when it's a woman that went to the bathroom last. You walk in, it hits you like a fucking wall.
Okay.
I remember the first few times it happened to me, I was like, that's weird. I didn't feel anything, but my fucking eyebrows have fallen off.
Oh, man. I'm understanding their desire to put virtual staging as a possibility.
Yeah.
It's gaudy everywhere you look.
Yeah, just anything to be like, look, you can make this whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you want. It does not have to remain like this. It does not have to be shite.
And you see the efforts at the easiest things to change out. Bedspreads and pillow covers. You know, it...
Yeah.
That's remarkably Spartan.
It is.
That is. Holy shit.
This looks like the bedroom of a child that they punished often.
Yep.
You will sit at your little red desk and write out over and over again, I'm a bad child.
I'm a bad boy. That's
one thing that always
dire, isn't it?
What's going on this wall? This looks like a very vertical Jackson Pollock.
Nothing.
Oh, it's those. What are they called? Rainbow. It's a type of tree, rainbow pine or something like that. Like you peel off the different layers of bark and it's like different colors all the way through. Yeah, I think that's what they were going for.
I mean, I know the tree you're talking about, but you sure it's not just shitty sandpaper or wallpaper?
I think it's just shitty wallpaper.
I mean, this is an identical red thing that they had in the other room.
Yeah.
It's when you go into guest rooms, where do people buy the crappy hotel art that they put on the walls? These things. Where do they bring you?
Etsy.
Walmart and Etsy, huh? Yeah, there's something that people talk about a lot, but you don't see very often. That is deep pile carpet. That's full-on shag carpeting.
It is.
I don't think
I feel like we've just given up in this room.
This feels like black mold grime.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
why I think that it's not just shadows is because it's deeper around this hook in the ceiling. See it? That's...
I hate it.
That's moisture mold.
I hate it.
What was the point in this? They're trying to...
You know, you gotta make sure that the toilet's an appropriate depth.
Mm-hmm.
You know my favorite part of this? You see how the door's mirrored? They're trying to hide that, but I see it. The door is mirrored.
There's a mirror.
So when you open these sliding doors, there you are, hanging in all of your glory.
I mean, you know, someone's got to appreciate it,
right? When you where are you going to go? Like nowhere. There's nowhere to go. When you open that door, you are on full display to you.
Damn, Chief, you did not take a cold shower today, huh?
Okay, why are these few cool rooms with the cool ceilings? Well, I shouldn't say cool rooms. These also have the shag carpeting. But what's with these rare two-room now? I really like these rafter-like ceilings, and they're only in 2 rooms. They started to remodel, and they ran out of money real quick.
Oh, the fucking room's asymmetric, and it's driving me fucking insane.
Is this room extremely short, and this bed is being stretched beyond all reason?
I think so.
Like, the head of the bed isn't up here. It is actually down there. Because, like, otherwise, I mean, this is a bed that would fit a toddler, 8 of them side by side. Like, you know what I mean?
Whistle while you work.
Oh, shit, it's got a pool.
Oh, they have a pool.
Oh, they have a... What the fuck?
Okay, they got a really nice backyard. Holy fuck, look at this.
Yeah.
Fucking sleeper build, what?
Yeah, it's got like cool steps down into it. And look at it. Is this a little man bridge up to a lower backyard area?
They got a little fucking stream running under that thing. It looks like it looks like there's enough room for it. Yeah, they do.
Wow. Okay, so the backyard is the best fucking thing going here. I mean, they've even got lanes painted on the floor of the pool.
Wild.
The outside of this house does not betray the gaudiness that lay within.
Indeed.
Because this looks awesome. You know what I mean? What the hell?
Yeah.
It's got a full outdoor kitchen. I can't help but feel that the front yard and the interior, the backyard and the interior of the house are in a full-on fist fight with each other.
I don't know, man. I'm getting frat house. It's just my read.
I mean, I don't like this patio furniture, but this patio area is fucking slick, man.
What? We love patio furniture.
At night, remove that furniture. This could easily be a liminal space.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yes,
I could
it
see that.
could.
Look at the tall windows and everything. Yeah, man, they really did a number on the inside of this house. Got a basketball court out back too. This is what happens when you walk down those steps. There's the steps that I was talking about, the lower backyard area.
Mhm.
That's what you yell at your wife that you're in an argument near divorce with. You stay here, I'm going to the lower backyard.
This is a liminal space. Just lower the lighting. That's all it needs.
Or it's what you say to your newlywed wife.
This is an odd area right here. A few steps up. I didn't really see what's happening. A few steps up to like a
jacuzzi.
Oh, is it? I thought maybe it was like just like a
could be
big platform area.
Gazebo?
I mean, I see why they took the really elevated shot to show off the gorgeous backyard on pool level, patio level, bridges,
fucking
waterfall, and basketball court. Wow.
Color temperature's dialed up a bit, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the orange house down here that isn't probably anywhere near orange, and the red truck that's like, a candy apple. Yeah. That was unexpected.
Huh.
Fucking talk about dingy.
Yeah.
This is the room that's the bathroom that you go into to sit on the toilet and eat cold ravioli out the tin.
That is specific.
It's from a Filthy Frank video. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Wait, is that the depression real form? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
Man, they did not do a good job showing off. No, wait, they did. The loft was the crazy mirror place that we brought up Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird that there's this one bedroom hanging outside the house like this, isn't it?
Just, I thought that was like the area that got the wet bar in it.
Oh, the area. Yeah, they're calling it a bedroom, but you're right. It's that long area. I said I'd spend most of my time in this room. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Then here's the upstairs, second floor. It seems like it's got a lot more than 6,800 square feet.
It's a very weird layout as well.
1955, when you could, every house on the block wasn't literally the same.
Planning permission? What's that?
All right, let's see if we can locate a description.
Yeah, description us.
Listed by Joy Schwartz. Oh, they're not beating the allegations.
Yeah, she's the one who hung that painting. Okay, here we go. I've already clicked it. Let's see how long it takes to actually do something. All right, whatever. Welcome to this extraordinary luxury home, which features incredible craftsmanship and timeless elegance, located on one of the most popular streets in University Heights. This is the home you have been waiting for. As you walk into the grand foyer, you will be mesmerized by the very large living room, rich mahogany built-in bookcases, custom-built contemporary fireplace, and plenty of sunlight through the next room being reflected off the nightmarish amount of mirrored walls. Next, you will find the incredible dining room, large enough to entertain 25 or more of your family and friends who can stare at themselves in the reflecting walls. The exquisite dining room also features rich mahogany built-ins, and is really one-of-a-kind dining room you won't find anywhere else, because who would cover their dining room in fucking mirrors? The Eat-In large kitchen area has endless possibilities to make it your own. Off the kitchen is a beautiful family room with cathedral ceilings, bar, and spiral staircase that takes you up to the second floor. As opposed to what? and a
The
spiral
bracelet.
case that goes nowhere at all. Also on the first floor, you will find the beautiful primary suite with loads of closet space and a lovely ensuite bathroom. There's a charming office right off of the owner's suite too. What's with this? Do people really call it that? Primary suite and owner's suite as opposed to master bedroom?
And, yeah, because master bedroom. Yeah, politically correct.
Really?
language.
Wait,
Yeah.
I would think that owner would be worse.
Right.
No, you can own a property, but you're a master of a slave.
Yeah, but you can own a slave too. Like, either way,
you
that's
can't.
not good.
That's illegal.
Well, what's with the master part then, huh? Why have a problem with one and not the other, huh?
You can't expect consistency from the politically correct crowd.
No, but I can demand it.
You see that, chat? That's how you know Far's a fucking American now.
You will also find another very nice full bedroom and another large bedroom. Let's not forget about the convenient laundry and mudroom that is located off the kitchen. As you walk up the lovely grand stairway to the second floor, you will find a one-of-a-kind loft area that will totally not make you reconsider your lack of religious faith. Makes a perfect area for the kids to hang out. That loft area? Why there? All right. The second,
Yeah, I got nothing.
I find that odd. There are lots of other open areas for children to play. I'm surprised that she picked that. The place
The
with
loft.
the place with the hole in the floor for the spiral staircase. Do you really want children playing there?
I mean, in my own childhood experience, yeah, they will play there. They will absolutely jump off that thing.
There you
They
go.
probably shouldn't, but they totally will.
The second floor features 4 additional large bedrooms, 2 additional full bathrooms, plus a bonus room that can be used for another bedroom, fitness room, or play area. This home features 6 to 7 bedrooms, 4.5 bathrooms, and if that's not enough, wait till you see the outstanding backyard. If you're looking for your very own oasis, this is it. A lovely built-in pool awaits you, plus jacuzzi. You're right, Sam, it was a jacuzzi up there. They didn't even show it, like in a photograph. Private cabana, outside kitchen, basketball court that you will simply love, plus so much more. Make your appointment today before it's too late. Ideally located in the Cedar Green area. Wait a minute. You mean the Cedar University area, don't you?
Yeah, the university. Yeah.
There it is.
What's the difference between a cabana and a shed?
I don't know, actually. I thought a cabana was an area for deck chairs. It's a building. It's a shed.
Could be.
I am not exactly certain what a cabana is. I
don't know.
I hear it brought up as something you find at like sandals resorts near the beach and on ships, on cruise ships. So I thought it was an area to lay out deck chairs and stuff.
Oh yeah, Far and I would call it a gazebo. Yeah.
A cabana's a gazebo?
Yeah.
Maybe we don't have the same definition of gazebo.
I thought we did.
Wooden or metal frame, usually with cloth or canvas hanging from it. That you can sit under it or lie down under it.
Oh. I think we have our answer. I think they're Green Road Synagogue and Congregation Zikron Chaim.
Huh.
Gearity Elementary School. That's just not being fair on the students, frankly.
John Carroll University. John Carroll was the oldest living signer of the Declaration of Independence.
Huh. Yeah, 1.8 million.
Yeah.
In Ohio. Yeah.
University Heights, Ohio. Like, it's not Akron or whatever, Cleveland, like some kind of name. Like, that's the name of the town? University Heights? I mean, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure it out. I thought that was the name of an area. I wasn't even thinking about it till right now.
I mean, it's probably like a district or something like that of a city.
I don't know. Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. And far as I can hear her tapping her foot impatiently from here. And I don't blame her because we were running long here.
There you go. Sorry, just real quick. University Heights is a city in Cuyahoga County, Ohio. It is closely tied to its neighboring Cleveland Heights,
which I have heard of. Okay. That makes sense.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. All right. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to wrap her up real fast because, like I said, we've been running longer, boom, than I intended to. And so that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the Chase District in Noir City. I'd like to thank, hold on, Bar and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome.
Did you forget our names for a second there?
No, I just didn't know why the window I was closing didn't close. I clicked on it 2 times. I'm like, what the fuck? And
a likely story.
Right. I forgot your names.
But yes, you're welcome.
Those multi-syllabic names that with such rich ethnic complexity, I just got lost.
I mean, it could be multisyllabic in Australian, Polly, let's be fair.
Her names are just grunts, oog and og.
Son of a bitch.
I'm Goss, und I am Mez.
Boom. Gilbertine, thank you for the 450. John Carroll was a Catholic. There was a private school named after him in Maryland. Huh. I was watching a video today on flags of the United States, like all of the various flags. New Yorkers came up with a flag that it was like the Liberty Tree and like text like a leftist meme amounts of text on that flag. And at the very bottom in huge letters, no popery.
Wow.
And I was like, really? Like, why? And it's like, because it was made by a bunch of Protestants that really felt a bunch of Calvinists who really felt some kind of way. I'm like, did you really think that was going to be adopted for the whole flag? Or one of the signers of the Declaration of Independence is John Carroll, and he wasn't the only Catholic there. Like, okay, land of liberty. Well done, New Yorkers. Anyway, I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 Boothsville banter. There we go. What are your names again? I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Yeah, what are our names?
Gertrude and Zebulon. I knew a guy named Zebulon. That's where I pulled that from. It's the oddest male name I know of. I don't even know what ethnicity that was. He was a olive-skinned white guy? Zebulon? What was that? Zebulon. Greek, maybe?
Sounds like it should be. Armenian? I don't know.
Everyone just called him Zeb. Because no one's saying that whole name. No one.
Right.
Zebulon.
Yeah. In any case, I'd finally like to thank everybody for tipping the bartender. That's me. It's how we keep the candles lit and the fireplace burning. Our fireplace with a mantle.
Amen.
And the cost paid off. And oh yeah, well, finally, I'd like to thank you two guys. And of course, for tipping my friends here, because you guys are awesome. So,
yeah, greatly appreciated.
Sam and Far's links are below for both their Streamlabs and also their own channels where you can see them do all sorts of gaming and stuff. And I'm trying to advertise for you guys because I know Far really wants me to shut her down. So I'm just, yeah, check out their gaming streams. Far did one yesterday. How'd it go, Far? Was it good? Did it work? Did it go well?
It wasn't a gaming stream. It was just us watching shit. But yeah.
It was us watching a hangout stream. Far, it's called a hangout stream.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. See, that ennobles it and doesn't make it sound quite so crappy, and quit making fun of my bar.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say a single word.
Holly, I think you might need to add more reflective equipment to your abode.
Is that the problem?
Take a good look. Take a good long look at yourself, buddy.
That's the problem with the room behind the grandfather clock here. It's too tasteful. There's too much tasteful redwood.
Not enough mirrors.
Yeah. We do have a mirror.
Too tasteful. My lobster too buttery.
No, but you need more.
I forgot about that. There is something I went through the trouble to actually put up as a mirrored Polly's Noir bar. In any case, yeah, we've got, and as much as I complain about looking out your window and just seeing your neighbor's house, you look out my window and you see the brick wall of the opposing building. But that's Murder Alley out there, and this is the room behind the grandfather clock. This is the secret room.
Mhm.
It's not supposed to be a picturesque type of situation. It's a speakeasy after all. What do you want? Any cop could just happen by and look in and go, what the fuck? You're all under arrest. That's why we pay them off, to keep walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much, everybody. It's greatly appreciated. And since I got to buy another computer because my one burned out, my laptop's totally not up to snuff. They are sincerely appreciated. Bar Sam, any final thoughts?
No.
No, nothing really springs to mind. Join us next week, and and thanks again.
And there you go. If you're not subbed to Far and Sam already, you should be, because their content is awesome. And in the meantime, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.